actually so much on time today.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to TPK, the only show on the Internet where I look this fabulous all the time. That's not a lie. This is how I always look. No, it's not because it's Halloween. Shut up!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we're all dressed... Well, they're all dressed as their characters. I'm dressed as what is very likely to be my favorite character in the entire campaign, Mr. Azazel, head of the Errant Guild, of course. So, last we left off, you had just met Mr. Azazel.
Esmeray had. The rest of us were just listening.
I'm aware.
We're all still in the closet.
Where most of you are all still in the closet.
The third person to make that joke.
You guys had managed to find a secret doorway, which led you through a teleportation chamber, which led you through a dragon's lair and into a stockpile room of some sort that the dragon had tried to claim as its own, but couldn't quite get in to do so. After which, you found another teleportation circle, and instead of teleporting yourselves back to where you started, you teleported yourself to the random unknown destination. This seems to have teleported you across the dimensional plane as you found yourselves in the Errant Guild Hall. In the Errant Guild Hall, you saw Garland, a long, tall, lanky, pale woman with a high gothic collar and just looking like who...
Esmeray wants to be in life.
Not just Esmeray, but Liz, let's be honest here.
Yeah. She's not requesting permission. She is. I need to wait until Monday.
So,
I'm sad.
trying to gain your bearings after hearing the loud, raucous music within and the chatter of people's conversations. You then peeked out and were immediately spotted by the man dressed in a red shirt, a black vest, with two black horns. Anyway. Of course, no idea, darling. But I'm whoever he looks like. I'm sure he's fucking handsome. Anyway.
He is.
At which point, Garland said, "Oh, speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. You were ushered in, and that is where we left off."
Just Esmeray was ushered in, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So.
Why do I feel like that was directed at me? Fuck!
Okay.
With fucking...
Hi, dear. I'm fine, just peachy. How are you? How have you been? Oh, that's no good. That's right, love. I'm the head of the Errant Guild Hall. The place you now find yourself standing in, which I'm a bit confused as to how you got here. Since I'm told that the only means of getting here that you lot have had access to, you are with that water lot, aren't you not? Ah, only the best things, of course. Um, well, you see, it's yes, Azazel. Do tell us, what does bring the circumstances of your arrival here at the Errant Guild Hall? Well, and he just kind of looks around and he looks up at the lady and she just, don't look at me. You got yourself into this mess. You can get yourself out. And she grabs her glass with a very thick, viscous red liquid in it, swirls it a little bit, and just saunters away.
Is it a vampire? It's gotta be a vampire. Fuck, that's what I was gonna ask you about. But oh well, whatever, it doesn't matter anymore.
Definitely not a vampire. No, would give you that idea.
Oh.
I should do this.
The fuck?
So, oh, wrong voice. So, you came out of my storeroom. There is a teleportation circle in there, and I was told we were on a separate plane of existence. So how did that teleportation circle lead anybody in here when the only way they should be able to get in here is through... Well, you see, when I made the space, I allowed certain places and circles to teleport beneath the planes, but as a service. Alright then. So,
Oh no, Willow. I want Willow to still.
oh, they're on... No, okay.
No.
You
No.
are... If you guys stayed in the storage chamber, you're now on the opposite end of the room.
No! I did it! Can I stealth?
Okay. I'm going to assume everybody followed Esmeray
No,
out.
I want to stealth. I don't want to be anywhere, like, visible to this dude.
Roll a stealth check.
It's gonna fail. I know it's gonna fail. Oh, advantage. I get advantage.
Well,
20? 20?
okay. You feel pretty stealth.
I don't like the way you said that. Not here.
I assume she's the one. I assume she's the warm body still in the storage cupboard. Come out and say hello, dear. Do you say that out loud? Do you say that out loud? Okay. There would have been a response if you had said it out loud. If you had said it in character. So what do you do?
I don't want to go out there, no.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. And he waves a hand, and your feet slide across the hallway, and you just fall in line with the rest of your crew. All right, then.
I'm just going to immediately put my hand on my dagger.
By the way, you guys are on the opposite end of the room from the storage cupboard. Yeah, you walked all the way across the guild hall. Or at least the meeting area.
My dagger at this point.
All right, Garland. If you're not going to explain, I will. And Garland is nervous. He is sweating bullets right now. All right, fine. I made a bit of a mistake when I sold you the traveling tavern.
The Goodberry.
The traveling tavern was a commission, actually. And, well, I wasn't going to say anything, but it turns out my powers over the astral plane are not as formidable as I thought they were. Which is to say, he right fucked up, and then when he couldn't hide it anymore, he came crawling back for forgiveness. And now, there's a deal that needs to be made. So I'm glad you're here. Because we can get to make this deal a little bit earlier than I thought. You see, this, as he gestures to the entire guild hall, is what the new interior of your tavern looks like. No, you're in the Errant Guild hall. The traveling tavern just connects to it now.
I don't like this.
Yes, well, that was the trouble that our dear enchanting friend was alluding to. You see, his power over the astral plane comes from that key around his neck, and a warlock patron pact with the god of the astral plane. The astral god's ambitions are simple, if a bit, well, plain. You see, all he really needs is people, conscious people, sane people, inside the astral plane who can perceive the idea that he exists. We are those people now.
We're not sane.
You're saner than any denizens of the astral plane that are native here. You form coherent sentences, and you're not constantly barking out with psychic attacks at anything that comes near you.
Very debatable.
So I've been told. Now. And that doesn't mean he didn't respond to it.
Who told you?
Well, I make it my business to know anybody who enters into this place. And since you were preparing to eventually make your ways here, I've done my research on each of you.
How were we preparing to come here?
You were planning to go back to your traveling tavern, weren't you?
But not here.
That would have led you here, Garland. The tavern as you knew it, the interior of your traveling tavern as you knew it, no longer exists. Stop. Hold on.
No, we're
No.
not gonna hold on. We don't fucking like this.
Wait a minute. All of your rooms still exist, darlings. However, the common area, and you just shut up. The common area is now what you see. No, that's the first time it's happened to her. The last 2 times was Naaman.
No, one of them was me. No.
This is now the common area. We still have that bathhouse. I liked it, so I kept it. And, well, most of the amenities you had will still be of service to you. However, yes. However, Garland's problem is that when given his power over the astral plane, his strength to command vast swaths of it as he wills, and will places like this into existence, are a finite resource, and he burned nearly all of what he had left on the traveling tavern as it was. Which means he could no longer make the fleet of theme that he promised me. Well, be patient, and I'll get there. So, that's actually what I was about to explain. You see, Garland, as he just stares a dagger into him, thought that he could make as many of these traveling taverns as he wants. The astral sea is a limitless place, and he didn't realize at the time that his control over it was not equally limitless. So, he sold you guys a tavern on the slide. On the side. Thinking that no one would ever be the wiser. But now, let me finish, darling. All questions will be answered in time. But now, he cannot command as much of that space, and he now realizes it. So in order to fix the problem, he came to me. I told him how to fix the problem, and that's when he made me aware of you. Now, in order to fix his little problem with the amount of space he has, the answer is simple. Collapse all the space into one area. And that is what you see here. All of the random offshoot spaces that Garland controls are now collapsed. One area. One single bit of the astral plane. And the rest of his abilities are now for him free to do as he pleases. All of the traveling taverns that do or ever will exist will now lead to this place. Instead of them all being their own pocket planes, they're now one plane inside the astral sea. Do you understand? Yes, darling. Well, not quite. You can, in order to... Oh God, please don't do that. As he just tries to focus. Well, you can only truly come in through the door you can only truly leave through the door you came into. Although you didn't come through a door, so I suppose if you wanted to, you probably could get back to your tavern this time. Speaking of, where did you come from? I would like to know where the, Hold on.
Liz.
There's Esmeray.
Annalise is trying to ask a question.
As he looks over, as he just looks over your shoulder and waves a finger. Oh, excuse me. You're the new guy, right? Could you check if there's a 5-pound bag of bacon somewhere in the kitchen for me? As he does this, a large, full orc walks over. Hey. As he looks down at all of you, and he just... You're the people from the other place. And you see on his chest, like where the shirt opens up, you see that logo that you've been seeing so far. That heart with the 2 wings and the pentagram. Hi. Thank you. I'm gonna go check for the bacon. Pretty kitty. And he just pets you on the head. And he just walks back to the kitchen. Alright, so you know my staff too. You lot are turning into quite the conundrum. Well, you'll be allowed to keep your tavern, and it'll still be connected to your various rooms. You'll just have more conversation than before. You're not wrong there. You see him. You see Azazel clock it and just raise an eyebrow and smirk. Well, I have no idea where you came from. That's why I asked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Where are you? Esmeray.
Esmeray? I'm okay with this.
Yes. Not that I recall. Why do you ask? Roll an insight check.
I was gonna do that if nobody else did. Can I assist? I want to assist.
You can't really assist on an insight check.
Then I want to do it.
Okay, you can roll an insight check as well. If she asked about Chartrice, essentially. DeFlour is his last name, so it's either Chartrice or his son.
I got a 12.
Hard to read.
That's what I figured the answer would be. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go get the cloak really quick.
Hard to read.
Oh my god.
As he looks over to Garland, and Garland just... How did you... I'm sorry, but how did you not get there so quickly? I would very much like to know them. How did you get to Graycap so quickly? Yes! I was there when you went to the giant city. I know where the giant city is. I thought it would take you a much longer time to drive there in a cart. No! I was there! I've had a really long day. It's not Azazel.
No,
it's Garland.
It's Garland.
This isn't Azazel. Just... Oh no! Please don't. I'm enjoying this way too terribly much. Why am I changing his accent? I'm sorry. Okay. That's a thing that's happening, alright. Alright, fine. Okay. Not a pit fiend, a horned devil. A horned devil. The pit fiend would have been the warden. That was... You never got that far. I think I've heard enough, Garland. You've explained it quite elegantly. And a wonderful gift it is, but there's more pertinent information to be gathered at the moment. Yes, you still have not told me how the hell you got here. And none of this is explaining that. Where?
My hand closes around my
Continue.
dagger, by the way. It wasn't by the demons. It was by you.
Playing shift spell. I'm aware of how it works. This part I'm aware of. Ah. Countess, love, please come back over here if you would, as he calls over, and that gothic-looking woman glides over again. I'm gonna need you to work your magic. That teleportation circle in the storage room goes back to an old stockpile chamber of ours. I want that seal destroyed, please. You'll be able to get back. I will provide you with a means. But I can't have... Yes. Well, I can provide you a means to get... I assume you're trying to make your way to the Chartrice city. If I can manage to get you there, I can get you there. Hold on, Cordelia, just 1 minute. If I can get you straight to the Chartrice city. Unfortunately, I don't have any means of getting you directly to the crystal, but that city is the closest I can get you. However, I have a favor to ask in return. If you'd be so amenable. Since none of my party can leave this place except for where they entered, it does seem like we have a... You are in a unique spot to help me with a bit of a problem, and I would greatly appreciate your assistance. And seeing how we are going to be seeing an awful lot of each other, and believe you me, you want me to be your friend, because if you are a danger to anybody in this guild hall, I will annihilate each and every one of you without a second thought. Alright. As in front of you appears the puck button. Yeah, And it's just floating there. Come on. I know you're in here. I know you're just waiting. And with 2 conduits, you might be able to manifest here. So why don't you go ahead and try it? I didn't touch you at all, love. It appeared there. He made no motion towards you. Where it was in the astral sea, just outside. Do you not know how a bag of holding works? Alright, whatever. Puck, just get your fucking ass out here already. As in front of you appears a figure. It's hard to tell. It's not Puck like you've ever seen him before. Usually he appears small, sprightly, almost no bigger than a gnome or a dwarf. But this is a tall figure. Easily 6'2", with the full visage of what you would expect an archfey to look like. But it is his face. Alright. I'm here. And I know what you're planning to do. Do you now? Hold on, Annie. This is more important than any of that right now. I know what you're planning to do, and the answer is no. You can't stop me. The rest of us aren't going to sit idly by. As you see Azazel and Puck, both their eyes flicker over to Massey. This is what I do. Puck. This is why I founded the Errant Guild in the first place. And you cannot stop me. You know you can't. You all signed the deal, just like I did. And you have barely enough power to manifest yourself in this place. And you only have that because I summoned forth your little button thing. As you see Puck stand there and his nostrils flare as he just sort of straightens himself. Alright. But this... Azazel, you've always been one to take in strays, but... a titan? A primordial? I give a home to those who don't have it. Nothing more, nothing less. What he does with it is his decision. And I haven't even made the offer yet, nor has he agreed. So, your idle threats here don't work. Now be gone with you. And the button disappears again.
Yeah, I want some popcorn.
Leo came back with an assortment of drinks and that bag of bacon. Here you go. While you guys are all taking care of this.
Just a bag of popcorn. I still can't actually talk, by the way.
That you know of, you haven't tried.
No, I did actually try.
When?
Earlier.
Only when I shut you up. You haven't tried since.
Yes, I did.
When?
Don't worry about it.
Okay then. Right? So the button and puck with it both disappear. As he just waves his hand. Alright. Now, as you can see, I am the sort that can bully gods. Do not mess with me, mortals. Agreed. I don't care. You're in my guild hall. And you're silenced. I'm not going to hurt anyone. That's not what this place is. Look, I get that things are a right mess at the moment. As he shoots another glance over at Garland.
So am I silenced or not?
No, you said that out loud.
Wow.
Now, I wanted this to be an amenable situation. Good. I do intend to offer a position here at the Errant Guild to your friend, if he wants to take it, and to the rest of you as well. It is not a requirement to continue using the space that was given to you. It was a behind-my-back deal to a space that is, by all accounts, rightfully mine, but I'm not a monster. Well, at least not an evil one.
I think he was meaning you. Dragon. Adeline.
Oh, I know why.
Why?
Why?
Because I turned down the volume on the desktop audio, that's why.
Oh, you dingus.
Awesome.
What episode number are we on?
30.
Yeah, we're on 30. Really, guys.
Total professionals.
Oh,
right.
professionals.
We're doing great,
So-
guys. We're doing great.
Yeah.
Thing is,
Anywho.
as he relaxes his position a little bit and he just... Alright, look.
Mhm.
I'm not a terrible guy. I promise. I'm just protective of my family. I'm sure you can understand that.
Very.
This place
Yeah.
is my family. These
Okay.
people. Anybody who wears that mark that you see up there above the bar, and he points, and you see a big wooden carved mark of the same logo. Anybody who bears that mark is family to me. Children. I've been in this game a long time. And after all those
How
years,
long?
long enough.
It's not an answer.
No, it's not.
I would like an answer.
Too bad.
Hello, buddy. It's okay.
Now, here's the thing. I'm in a sticky situation with you lot. Because you don't belong to the guild, and yet you're going to be given free access to it. The people here, as you might have noticed, and he gestures to everybody, are not exactly society's favorite. And you guys do look around and you see orcs, half-orcs, lycanthropes. You see very pale humanoid creatures. You see tieflings, a couple of devils, just lots of what you might consider to be monstrous or evil races.
So to someone like Von are just regular people.
Yes.
Pretty much.
But Von Tharn would also know very well, judging by your family, that those regular people aren't always treated like regular people.
Yeah.
I have provided a home for those who society doesn't care for. I provide family and a safe place. I will not compromise the safety of this place. Not for you, not anybody else. Now you're welcome to join the guild. I'd be happy to have you if Garland's word is to be believed.
Can I talk yet?
You can try.
Well, here's the thing.
It works.
Talking.
Hey.
And you're frozen.
Ah!
No. But she's got the best sass look on right now.
Right?
Can't even see it. I'm disappointed.
Someone please take a picture of that sass. Damn it. There we go.
Here's
In
the
the
thing.
time we've known you, you've been rude, you've been a thief, and you've been a self-proclaimed bully. Trust is earned. And I've more than once been told I'm a part of a family that's been nothing more than a brand on my skin, and a bind that I can't get out of.
And as you say that, he looks at you. And where he was less guarded before, he now softens. And he looks down at your wrist. And he just kind of...
I clench my fists. You are not someone I know or I trust. And I'm not about to leave those I am starting to trust in your hands. Good faith is earned. And you've done nothing to earn it.
Fair enough. That said, unless you abandon your tavern, your cart, permanently, we're stuck with each other for now.
That we are. So,
So,
enough with the cryptidness. What do you suggest as a resolution?
we're gonna have to get to know each other first. Shows a good faith
Okay.
all around, I suppose.
We really have time for this. We're supposed to be in Graycap fighting a crystal. Crystal? She kind of looks at Esmeray and just be like, we're supposed to be doing something.
We're supposed to be deactivating the lacrum crystal, dear. But yes, I do have my own family. In fact, a family of entire fiefdom of many men, women, and children who I would gladly give my blood and life and many more to save. So, if we could do this rather quickly, that would be greatly appreciated. We don't want any blood, we don't want arguments, and we don't want a fight. It's the last thing we need. You've proven your prowess soon enough, well enough, obviously. So, forgive the impatience, I'm just quite irate with the circumstances I've been dealing with for the past few days.
I understand. Quite well, as a matter of fact. Now, this whole situation is well fucked, to say the least.
No shit.
But we can't change what's happened. We can only change what goes forward.
And that is what we all attempted to do.
Right. So, as I was saying, shows of faith all around. Mine and yours. You will be given access to the guild hall. The request board is for members only, I'm afraid. But, so long as you're peaceful with our members, and you don't show any discrimination. I see you. I'll be with you in a minute. Then I don't have a problem with you using the space. And to be fair, as he looks over at Annalise, you barged in to my house, uninvited, well before you were expected, and then demanded things of me.
Mm-hmm.
So,
We didn't mean to barge in, sorry.
I'm aware. But, being aware that you are guests in another's home would have been a more amenable way to approach things. Now, that circle that you guys came through is going to be destroyed, as it presents a serious breach of safety and security for this place. Thanks, motorcycle.
I was wondering what that was. I was like, did a dragon just pop up in your living room?
No, they just
Could
got
have.
the ancient green dragon from the other place.
That's it snoring.
Yeah,
Annalise is
that's what
frozen again.
that's
Bleh.
what
Oh.
that's what Goth Queen got.
So, here's what I propose for a starting arrangement, shall we say. I'm going to offer you a task that I, quite frankly, need your help with. In exchange, sorry, not in exchange, shows of faith. I will also provide you with a means of getting back to Graycap, or at least beneath it. In addition, I will provide you with a member of our guild to assist you in your endeavor. As it happens, he is a member of the Chartrice himself. Cordelia, before you fix the circle problem, would you mind getting the lad? Which one? Is that the one with the mask and the... Yes, that's the one, darling. Such a uptight young man. As she walks away.
Oh, I'm sure we'll love him.
I have no idea about any being uptight at all.
Not a clue. I lean over to Esmeray as they're having this conversation. I lean over to Esmeray and I go, so are we taking on another task? We've got, like, are we really taking on another one?
Oh. It's a quick one. Just a monster slaying
mind not listening to other people's conversation for 2 seconds?
It's part of the magic in this place. I'm literally connected to it.
You don't have to respond. Could let people have their own conversation.
She's got a point.
Before you guys have that little exchange, by the way, Annalise, or Esmeray, as he's fetching for them with your passive perception of 19, you do notice that his eyes flicker to you just as he gives the order to fetch the young man that he's talking about.
Oh no!
What?
Wait, whose eyes flicker?
Azazel?
Azazel. For just a second. And then he responds to your little conversation.
Oh no! Oh, I have an idea on what that is.
Also, while Azazel was pointing out what kind of people were in this tavern, did Vonthon recognize anybody?
Make a history check, but also he looks at you and says, "Now, I believe you had a question, dear."
Oh no, that was the question I needed
Okay.
for the DM. It was a DM
Okay.
question.
Never mind then.
That is a 9
Nope, nobody you know.
What about me?
that I could see right away. Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Annalise, on the other hand, at this point,
I was just about to ask.
you see a crowd of about 5 people walk up to you. Some of them you recognize. One of them being that human that you vaguely recognized. None of them you've talked to in any sort of depth. And they just kind of walk up to you. And they're kind of like nudging each other, and they shove the human one forward.
Hello. I know you.
Not personally. We've seen each other on the Crescent a couple of times.
Ah.
But
Right.
we heard recently about what the people on the Diamond have been doing, and we wanted to. What am I the one doing this? Just shut up and do it already, man. Somebody's got to. We wanted to apologize for not doing something sooner.
Well, luckily for you.
And you're first.
What a funny sentence! What a funny sentence to freeze on too. Luckily for you.
Right?
Luckily for you. Oh,
I
it's
just
so
had like a
cold.
massive sneeze attack, and I'm so sorry if I couldn't mute myself in time.
It's fine.
When Annalise comes back, Vonthorn actually will have a question for Azazel.
Okay. Just as soon as she finishes.
Yeah.
Well, luckily for you, your problem sort of took care of itself now that it's at the bottom of the fucking ocean.
What?
That doesn't make up for anything.
No, it doesn't. But to be fair, I didn't really know what they were planning until afterwards, so sort of betrayal by association, you know? Didn't get to feel the pain and ache of them actually betraying me, just knowing that one day they would have. Your thanks, your apologies are heard, I guess. Doesn't change jack shit.
No, and
Unless, of course, you were part of the operation that was involved in doing that, then we have a problem.
And you say that, and he just goes stone-faced. No. That's. And he looks real pissed. Like he's remembering something that he just. No. And he looks over at Azazel and sort of just nodding. We wanted you to know that there's nothing I can say that's not going to sound like an excuse, but
You're right.
for what it is
Words
worth,
mean nothing to me. Actions speak louder.
for what it's worth, if we had known, we would have had it hanged. It's not how the Crescent operates. People are not cargo.
Well,
2 words. I turn my back on him.
And you walk away. Anyway. So they kind of just get up. It's fair enough. And they all kind of just turn around and walk away, kind of dejected a little bit.
excuse me, sirs.
Yes.
If there was more of what you and Annalise were talking about, maybe moving forward to continue preventing this something like this from happening again would probably help. If you guys aren't already doing that.
Well,
because
the Crescent has laws against slavery. You're not supposed to use people as cargo. We have to operate by a series of rules. Even pirates have rules.
And yet people did it anyway.
Yes, without permission and under and behind our backs.
So who's to
They
say
still did it.
Annalise's former captain was the only one doing this?
We're currently looking into that as we speak, but we are, at the end of the day, a bunch of pirates. Not judiciaries or lawmen. We don't have guards or detectives.
How do we know that you actually are looking into it?
Well, we're looking into it as best as a bunch of pirates could.
But
Well-
we don't know that you actually are. You could just be saying that.
Anybody could just be saying anything. If you never trust anyone, love, you're gonna have a very hard life.
Hi.
Also, since you guys seem to have your own community, doesn't that make it a whole community responsibility to manage their own?
Yeah, well, that's basically how it works.
So,
But if somebody's found breaking the rules, they're punished for it. Hanged, usually. Sometimes thrown off the edge of a ship
Except you know this. In this case, the ship was sank.
by another pirate, I was told. Another member of the Crescent. The Crimson Maria, if I'm not mistaken.
That one I'm not sure on. That would be Annalise's.
I don't know.
She was there.
I'm only just now hearing from you. I'm kind of new to this group. I'm only just now hearing from you that Annalise was about to become a slave, and oh my goodness!
Indeed.
No wonder why Annalise has so many difficulties easily trusting people. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to be a little bit wary when out in the world, but goodness!
Colleen's just sitting there like that's not normal. That's not how everybody is.
No! Annalise has to have a lot of healing to do now because of this lack of control over your people. Someone got hurt.
Yes.
And now Annalise has to live with that.
What do you think we are?
I don't know what you guys are at all. Like, all I know is what you've told me so far and what I've heard from your conversation between you and Annalise.
Right. We're pirates. We're not a government.
Okay?
We have a set of
still a
rules.
community.
Barely.
That being said,
What is going on right now?
We are discussing the finer points of governing a chaotic society.
As he looks over at the other pirates, and they have scattered. And he is just on his own, facing down this, like, lizard cat lady, and he's just like, I have no idea what's... Look, we do our best, alright? But, like... We do... I mean... I didn't know it was happening.
Man.
If I had known, I would have done something.
She just
For
gently
some reason, I'm
places her
now
hands
Dean
on this.
Winchester, and I don't know why.
She just gently places her hands on this dude's shoulders and is like, "It's okay, it's okay. Calm down. Breathe."
Is that a reflex for you, dear?
I am so confused.
It's a reflex, I believe. Just let her continue and...
Pretty sure she's a therapy tabaxi.
What is... I am...
Take a moment. Stop. Breathe.
Yes, continue to question it. It'll only get worse. Believe me.
Out of character and laughing my fucking ass off. Okay, back in character.
Okay,
What?
that feels better, I guess.
Like I
Okay.
said, therapy tabaxi. Now, you
I-
said your piece,
I still have no
to my knowledge.
idea what that means. Anyway, I just wanted to
No.
make the apology. I didn't
Yes.
expect her to
And you
forgive us,
and-
but I mean,
and you made your apology.
okay.
Just understand, Annalise, because of what happened and the timing of it, of your reaction and your timing to get to the problem, it has resulted in someone having to live with a deep pain. So, now you
I'm
need to
aware.
take this,
A
okay,
lot of people
take
are
this as
still
a
dealing with that
lesson
pain.
and try to use that lesson to do better.
That's yes.
Maybe you should form some kind of government.
Well,
The government always does right.
We're pirates.
Literally, like,
Community!
That is literally the
Well-
exact opposite of what we do.
it's actually, they do fight against the government. That's sort of their whole...
Yeah, but they have
um,
like their own community and own code sort of thing and own rules. It's
They're more of
almost like
guidelines,
their own-
really.
Dear, to be
I had
fair,
to.
and dear, to be fair, so did my home and the Grey Guard. Look at where their loyalties lie now.
That sounds like some shit I don't want any part of right now. I'm gonna go process
Go away.
everything. I know you don't. I'm not expecting you to forgive us for not acting sooner, but like,
Just
Dude,
go.
you said that
Sorry.
already.
Please.
Go.
I'm gonna.
Please just go.
I'm just gonna.
go
And he
away.
just walks away, and you look
Leave.
over, and Azazel is just.
Like I
Did
Like I
Walter
said,
just
dear.
make this dude?
Oh, fuck no!
said, dear,
That was hilarious.
pain and pleasure is what we seem to incite no matter where we go, and it depends on who's on the end of it.
Wait, did
I'm gonna be
Walter
honest.
just put that dude in an existential crisis?
I think so.
I'm gonna be real honest with you lot.
Yes.
I wasn't sure about you when you got here, but you're growing on me.
Oh, goody.
The fungus.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah, well,
If that's the
please,
metaphor
no,
you want to have for yourselves, then yeah, sure.
No, I do not. I didn't even want the name Waddle, but, that's what they decided. And
I did
That's what
think it was a
happens when
bit
you're
weird
fresh
of a
as a
name.
tuna.
No, yes, I mean, like, what
I'm
compared
sorry,
to
wait, what?
tits? I mean, please.
Heard me? I am fresh as a tuna.
Yes, she is.
Believe it or not, that is not the first time she said that.
That's the first time hearing it.
Oh, it's a great thing. It means you're oh so fresh and full of flavor.
I feel like that's something that
Yeah,
I shouldn't be allowed to say.
chugs her wine.
You're right. It would be
Just like
very
dunk,
offensive if you
dunk,
said that. Don't
Yeah, that's the
don't
vibe
say
I'm
that.
getting. That's the
Only
vibe I'm
I can
getting.
say it.
All right. Yeah. No, that's fair. You can have
Can I
that.
have another wine, please, before we continue? Fuck.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be real honest. You guys are gonna fit in real well around here.
Yay.
Except for maybe you.
Hello?
You're a real surly little one, aren't you?
I don't like
That's a nice way of putting it.
Okay. You're a King's Ranger,
He
aren't you?
really grows on you like a fungus.
God, damn it.
Especially when she's
Your
drunk.
research.
But that's
It's
only
the personality.
throw up in your face.
Here, I thought you said you did your research.
To be fair, dear, you're also wearing the cloak and, you know, the get-up and the sneaking and the...
Well, I mean, that cloak is not
The
unique
bow.
to the Ranger Corps.
I mean,
No,
I mean,
Ranger Corps just
to be
utilizes
fair,
it.
Miss Willow here brings up a good point. For someone who says that they have done a lot of research on us, you sure have a lot of questions for us.
My research is several hours in, not days or weeks or any of that. He's only been here, and he points to Garland, who is just kind of shrinking into the corner, for about the last 6 or so hours.
So
you've been doing catch up.
And yet that's a
Pretty much.
fairly big piece of information you missed on me.
Right. I mean, well, I was gonna
But you're not...
do it.
To be fair, dear, you're not very forward in your, introductions. Yeah.
The secrets
You
are
kind of
how I've
actually
kept all
make
of us
sure...
alive. So,
Well, I mean, one question for you then, Azazel, and while we're still on the subject. You have a member here connected to the Chartrice.
we have a means of getting to the Chartrice, as it were.
Right then, so does that mean you have any connections to my father?
Your father being Baron Edward, right?
Yes.
I'm sure.
Chartrice,
Well, that's a good question. As he
I know.
slams his hand down on the table, real loud, and it echoes throughout the entire tavern, and everybody just silence. As he stands up, anybody here ever had dealings with the King's band of adventurers in their day? Baron Edmund or Edward? Edward?
Edward.
Baron Edward? Anybody?
The
And they all just kind of
Esmeray
look around at each other.
stands.
They all kind of look around at each other and no, Baron King Gerald. I heard about him. Sounds like a decent dude. Yeah, it's just general murmuring. They kind of like, with your passive perception, you get things like just general assent that yeah, they seem like decent people, the kind of people that they would like to work with but never had the chance. That like nobody seems to have worked with them, but nobody, at least not directly, but nobody would be opposed to the idea, is the vibe you get.
Right. I was just
Yeah.
wondering, since...
There you have it.
So that
Continue,
green
and the
drag-
clatter goes back up.
that green dragon, then, he guards your treasury, I'm assuming?
An old, abandoned, defunct one. It got taken over by said poisonous dragon before we had the means to really root him out, which we will be doing very soon now that we know where it is.
yeah, we had to sneak by that thing while it slept.
Yes, it was quite the experience.
Yeah.
Highly recommend
been
not
leaving
wearing
me
bells.
nasty cloud.
What was that, Jack?
Highly recommend not wearing bells.
Yeah.
Well, for what we're planning, it's going to be awake sooner or later. However, we have a similar problem. As, the task I was going to ask of you is, as fate would have it, in the Chartrice city.
What is it?
Well, a magical plant of sorts has taken over one of our other storehouses that we keep down there. Now, unfortunately, the only person who can get back to said city is... well, here he is now. And walks a young man in the first thing you notice is a black wolf mask with red highlights and a hood over it.
Oh.
And the eyes are kind of like mirrored sunglasses in the way they're shaped. Like, think sort of Spider-Man type thing.
I see. Yes.
And he just looks around, and the rest of his outfit is a tuxedo. Like a full-blown formal tuxedo. Not like a modern tuxedo, but like the fantasy world equivalent. The medieval equivalent of a full-blown tuxedo. Red shirt, black vest, black coat, and a black tie-ish type thing. It's not like a necktie, and it's not quite a bow tie.
Like an ascot?
It's not an ascot either. It's kind of like a ribbon tie.
Okay. Yes, I know what you're saying.
And he just stands there and nods his head. This is Timothy.
Convincing.
Definitely a real name. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's his name?
Not everybody wants everybody to know what their real names are.
Timothy.
I'm respecting his privacy, and I kindly ask you to do the same.
Fair enough.
Yes, and Pandora definitely didn't open that box.
Anyway, Timothy here will be unknown to you for the foreseeable future.
How is Cleo reacting to this?
Cleo is just like... Cleo is fucking just... She's passed out from overexertion, like, 3 conversations
She's
ago.
still just in the closet.
No, she's up there with you. She's passed out from being so overwhelmed, like fucking 3 topics ago.
She's like
She started
first in
drinking
the
when she came in. Yeah.
She got caught by a couple of the other creatures in the tavern. She got moved over to one of the other booths, and like Leo's over there with like this paper fan that looks just tiny in his fingers, and he's just fanning her with it.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
Poor Cleo.
She's so in over her head. That poor fucking reindeer, man.
The poor little bean.
Anyway, I would like it if you could take care of our little pest problem in the storage facility, after which Timothy here will lead you directly to the crystal in which you are searching, as I believe he's been there before.
We got to do this plant weeding thing before.
Time is of the essence, as it were.
You don't say. Ours is just no time limit.
Yeah, because
It's not like
pushed in the back burner.
This is the
You're right.
for the Halloween episode.
We have to go. We have to go fight Audrey too. Damn it!
I I'm glad I'm not the only one who made that connection.
But no,
So this mission, if you will, is simply a show of good faith. Now,
Indeed.
with the additional access to the guild hall, you will stay with us until said mission is complete. Hopefully.
Are you talking to Timothy or Azazel?
Azazel.
Timothy will stay with you until your mission to stop the crystal is complete. I'm loaning him to you for to do with as you wish.
Does he have a say in this?
As he looks over and he just nods his head.
Okay.
Do you speak on his behalf?
He's shy.
Oh, I don't care about his demeanor. That means nothing to me. I don't mind, obviously, with these band of
He has asked
friends
me
that I've
to
had.
speak for him on this matter, yes.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm asking about your ability to speak on his behalf, to be able to complete the mission well, and also, if he does anything, betray trust that I am going to have to put in him to help save my fiefdom, that you will undoubtedly take care of it. That is what I am referring to. You speak on his behalf.
Are you asking me to guarantee the safety of your fiefdom in this matter? Because that is beyond even my power.
Sorry, the safety of what? You cut off for me.
Of your fiefdom.
I have placed my trust, my heart, into many people. So far, with these 5, it has worked well, but I have also been burned many times. People I thought I knew have also hurt me. I'm not thrilled about bringing in a stranger that I don't know to save my fiefdom. However, I do appreciate the resource. But I cannot speak for him and his actions. If he does anything to jeopardize the mission, will you make sure that he faces repercussions?
If he is directly responsible for you failing your mission, or hindering it in any way, he will be punished.
Ryan.
Thank you.
Yes.
Can Colleen do a perception check on Wolf Boy to see if she notices anything familiar about him?
Sure.
Sure.
Perception check, both of you.
It's very, just interesting that he's completely covered physically, and, and he doesn't want to speak, almost like we might recognize his voice. Weird.
Yeah, I had a funny thought. I know I know it's not what I'm thinking, but if it was, I would fucking laugh.
Are you thinking your ex-fiance? Because I was thinking that too.
I actually wasn't thinking my ex-fiance. It could be, but I was thinking it was like watch if it's like Liam in disguise or some shit. Like, that would be hilarious. That would be so fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Alright, so
I just like the idea of them having to talk and be
18,
like,
and Jack would
I do not know my backstory. I was born in the
18?
dark.
18?
Both of you got 18. Alright. So you guys do notice that he's not fully covered, like his hands are showing. He does show some skin, but where he shows it, it is pale. And if you like stand near him, the air around him feels a little cold.
Is Willow explicitly attracted to this pale figure?
Oh god!
Who doesn't know that's pale and doesn't want to recognize him? I'm just saying.
Oh shit!
Good night, everybody.
Okay.
And that's TPK, everybody. See you next week.
Willow, are you explicitly attracted to this figure?
I mean, I'm attracted to this figure just as me as Liz.
You do see his hands,
Love masks.
and where Eamon has tattoos on the backs of his hands, this person seems to not have them.
Then no, I'm not.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Unless he is using alter self.
That is always a possibility.
In using alter self in the form of like different clothing and a mask.
Yep. Well, you know, the mask could be a hat.
Just looks very suspicious.
Sure. Speaking of,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Speaking of, actually, Garland, did you actually finish some of the magic items that we were commissioning you for?
Yes, of course. And he puts down this little, think old school, like, newspaper boy hat looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, you wanted, what is it you ordered?
There was
Honestly,
the hat of
commissioned a
disguise.
hat of disguise.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the hat of disguise, that's this. The other objects, I'm afraid, will still take quite a bit more time to make. Protections from charm-based magic are not easy.
Right. Fair enough. And there was one more thing. This space used. This is Liz speaking. This space used to technically be the traveling tavern. All the rooms and everything. And it was just sort of like
Not
mishmash
quite.
into one thing.
Not just the tavern. All of my pocket dimensions. The library, the spa.
Just if it was Liz.
The
Oh,
reason I'm asking is because I wanted to know were the items we left in the tavern currently in the space that we're in now.
Leo did bring that bag of bacon that was left in the kitchen. All of the items that you left in your room are still there. Are still in your room.
Right. It's still in my room.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
So I can just go get Tug.
You could. But do you want to bring your horse into the Underdark?
Into a cave, yeah. I don't think horses can see in the dark.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
No, I wanted to ask if I could please have the Dragon Slayer sword, please.
Well, if it's in your room,
Which room?
it would still be
Which
there.
room do?
As you scan around and you see the door to your room, the very uniquely styled door that used to be on the top balcony, but now there is no top balcony, and over by it are the rest of your guys' rooms.
Now, DM question. How long are we coming up to our next long rest? Because technically we took a short rest and then we traveled for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And then we got here.
You guys have been traveling all fucking day. It is late.
Yeah.
You guys are exhausted and very tired.
Oh.
Should we take a rest in our own rooms tonight, since, we're kind of here?
I miss my oils and my bath, so yes, I would appreciate the rest here.
Maybe even a trip to the spa.
I don't know if I can handle that much more stress, dear.
But spas are relaxing and fun.
Yeah, you have.
From what I remember, they're great.
Yeah.
You see Esmeray stare off into the distance, and then she just flashbacks to the fucking spa day in Westmarsh.
Annalise's naked
You were
ass.
with us in Westmarsh.
Mhm.
I was not.
Yeah.
She has been.
Yeah.
Yes.
You okay?
That house was destroyed.
What bathhouse?
Oh, in Westmarsh?
Don't worry about it, dear. It's fine.
It was destroyed.
sure it's
We're
already
all
been
naked.
rebuilt.
So we're
wait a
taking a rest here, and then we'll continue in the morning to go weed a garden.
Yes. Timothy, please do be ready to leave with us as soon as possible in the morning, after 8 hours.
He just nods his head and then goes and sits by what looks like it would be the front door to this guild hall area, and he just sits by it and just waits.
Do I see what weapons are on him?
None.
I don't like this. I don't like this dude.
So I'm gonna go up to Azazel real quick.
You mentioned that this guild kind of spans through a lot of places. Do you have any connections to Avila?
We have some of our members from there. Why do you ask?
Well, because I noticed that you have a lot of people here that of races and communities that I'm more familiar with. I was wondering if the name Meldon rings any bells.
Meldon. That's that group of adventurers, wasn't it?
Well, there is a couple of them. Are you possibly talking about one of them would be Malachi, another one would be Velmoreth?
Yes. I do believe I have heard the name before. I can't recall if they're members or not.
Oh, okay. I just figured because this place seems like the kind of place that some members of my family might have come across at some point in some of their times. So I was just thinking maybe I would have to ask my parents again.
But we tend to take in those who have nowhere else.
Would it have been possible you would have taken my parents in at some point in their younger years?
It's entirely possible, but in all honesty, if they had each other, then they likely wouldn't have needed us.
Or maybe they met here.
And she starts listing off the names of her parents.
Okay, we're just doing this. All right.
Another glass of wine for us, please, and maybe some
story time. He just listens.
A large mug of ale.
He just listens and says, okay, well.
Yes, to go on. She's going to be going for a bit.
Meldon does sound familiar. But wasn't that the name of an adventuring party, not a surname, I believe?
Let's see.
And I'm trying to remember.
I believe your family took their adventuring name as their surname, didn't they?
Yeah, Meldon was the adventuring name that they took on. They made it into a surname. From what I remember them telling me.
That's fascinating. Why am I British all of a sudden? The fuck?
Yeah, you're mixing Garland and Azazel.
Yeah,
that's okay. I was too busy imagining us taking W.W.A.T.L as our last name to notice.
No.
Probably W.W.A.T.L.
I feel like Annalise would. I feel like Annalise would. Can I be honest?
You know what? It's an idea.
So, now that you mention it, I think there was a group. Lots of people here form in teams, and that's how they make a living. Taking jobs on the request for. I do think there was a Meldon team here once upon a time, long ago.
Far away.
A rather capable bunch. They just kind of disappeared one day. We always wondered what happened to them. We hoped they did all right.
Oh, well, yeah, because my family is made up by a lot of people that you had called, well, not, so, you mentioned, I forget the term that you used, but, not people that aren't really accepted in society. And like, I was just looking around and noticed, oh, a lot of these people look like family members of mine. And so, yeah, no, I was just wondering if maybe my parents may have come through here at some point, since you seem like you've had this place for a while.
It does seem likely, although we didn't have this place until very recently.
Well, you know, the guild.
Right. The Errant Guild has been a home for the shunned for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
It was, well, it was a service I decided I needed to provide.
Okay, so question for the DM, I'm sorry. For this conversation, is this a short rest?
Yeah, you guys can have a short rest, but you're about to take a long rest, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we're about to take a long rest anyway. I get to change my spells.
Because, and also the way that you spoke of taking care of all these people is a lot like how my parents taught me and my siblings how to care for others, basically, and care for each other.
And he just sort of smiles softly. Good. I'm glad. I'm happy to see that the lessons learned here have served our members well. It's all I can ask for. It's all any parent can ask for. The well-being of their children. As he looks around the guild hall and just looks at all of them.
Esmeray thinks back to her sister when he says that. Oh, wait a minute. What about... You have connections in Aralong Kingdom, then? We carry on the fiefdom.
Connections everywhere, but we tend to keep ourselves a low profile.
Oh, I can see that. I just... If the need comes, I may require access to see my sister once again.
Well, the only reason that I can send you anywhere you like at this moment is because you got here through unusual means. Means that will be closed by the end of the night. After this, if you make your way here, you will only be able to leave from the point whence you came. If you get here from Graycap, you gotta go back to Graycap. If you get here from Erlon, you gotta go back to Erlon.
I see.
As
so
it
basically
stands,
a lot... Go ahead.
Your
Sorry.
young friend over there, Timothy, he came here from the Chartrice, so he can go back to the Chartrice.
Nice.
Not suspicious at all.
Maddie is like having none of it. I'm trying not to have expectations or like theories because then I'm gonna just go off.
Yeah.
She is vulnerable and now it's Kristen Valdarn that L.
They're just lining up in my head.
Alright.
Right.
So-
Well, here.
Okay.
Let us enjoy ourselves since we're here. Wine, food, and the other amenities,
Okay,
and head off to bed. I miss my bed.
as you guys enjoy the nightlife, for those of you who want to take their long rest now, go ahead, and we will be going to break here in a minute. Actually, you know what? No, we'll go to break now, and we will come back with to Annalise drinking her whatever it is she's drinking, probably rum. I'm assuming by herself at some point in the day. Before she heads off to bed. And at that moment, Azazel sits down at the table across her. And that is where we will go.
Interesting. I want to say something, but all right, we'll save that for break.
Okay.
Right.
I was gonna go take a drink to Massey too, but you know that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes. Please introduce the bean to alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and we're back. Okay, so last we left off, everybody was setting off to take their long rests, except Annalise, who had just been once again confronted by Azazel. Do you mind if I sit down? And he's holding 2 drinks. One is a goblet of wine. The other one is the biggest bottle of rum you have ever seen in your life.
Well, I mean, it is your abode, so it'd be rude for me to say no. I'm just locked eyes with the rum.
He knows his audience.
Yeah.
As he just pushes it aside, that came from a shipwreck.
He knows how
As
to
he puts
treat
it down.
a lady.
It's about, mid-age of artifacts. Never been opened.
Pull it to me, and I uncork it.
Yeah.
Glug, 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 glug.
It is the best rum you have ever had in your life.
She's drinking it like a fish.
Oh my god. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Keep the bottle.
Oh, good. Yep, I was definitely planning on giving it back.
I know you will. And he just kind of looks at you knowingly.
Pirates.
Aye. Pirates. So. You've been through quite the ordeals, haven't you?
Oh.
It's alright. I won't force you to talk about it if you don't want to.
Okay, good.
But I will say this is a place where many people, that young man you berated, who came to apologize, for example, he knows exactly what it's like to be a slave. That's why he was so adamant that him and those others come and make sure you knew how sorry they were, even if you didn't forgive them. Ah, fuck.
No!
Where'd you leave off?
I keep getting apologies.
Ah. He spent some time as a slave himself. He knew he had to apologize, even if he never expected you to forgive him.
Here's the thing. I didn't spend time as a slave. I didn't even know I was supposed to be a slave until months, weeks after the ship had gone down and I had met someone else with the same tattoo. That's when I found out what they planned for me. As far as I knew, there's a helicopter going over my house right now, very loudly.
Yeah, we're getting that feedback.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought it was like
Yep.
mass wiring in. Alright, I'll get to
So
that.
it's-
It's not.
As far as I knew, I watched the only home I had left sink into the ocean, and I was sad about that. Still sad about that. But apparently, it wasn't my home. And I keep getting apologies from people that I don't want apologies from. They're not the apologies I crave, and yet every other person is telling me how sorry they are. And if I even got the apology from the people I want it from, I'm not even sure what I'd do with that. If it would help or hurt. I'm so sick of apologies because they're just words. Empty words.
So, what do you want? If you had the opportunity, the power, the influence, the means, what would you do with it?
I think I'd be a horrible person. I think I'd make them suffer.
Is that what you want? You want those people to suffer?
Sometimes. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Depends on my mood. Sometimes I want them to...
As you continue talking, and he just listens.
Sometimes I want to hear them beg me, say how wrong they were to do what they did, and other times I never want to see them again. Sometimes I want them to answer all my questions, and other times I don't think I'd want to hear them. I would like... I would like to feel like myself again, but I'm not even sure who that is anymore.
Let me ask you.
Or I ever did.
Let me ask you a question. When you say them, do you mean the pirates? Or do you mean someone else? Someone
I mean
whose
many
betrayal
people.
might have been even more hurtful. I don't know your story, and I'm not going to pretend like I do. But I've seen a lot of people come in and out of here, and I've seen a lot of stories. And I've seen a lot of pain. It's the nature of what I do here. Trying to help those heal the pain, if they want it. And forgive me if I'm assuming too much. But I doubt that was the first time you were betrayed by somebody who was supposed to protect
Not wrong at all. When I say they, sometimes I mean the pirates, sometimes I mean other people. Sometimes I want to see them again, just so that they can see how wonderful I've become without them. I can rub that in their faces. Other times I feel like if they saw me again, they would see how weak I still am. Changes with the wind.
I don't mean to laugh, but the idea of a young woman like you seeming weak, nah, that's funny.
It does, doesn't it?
What if I offered you your chance at revenge? Would you take it? I could do it, you know. I could make anyone who is ever cruel to you suffer in ways that you can't even imagine. And his eyes blink and they go solid black for a second. And then they blink and it's gone back to normal.
At the moment, I'd say no. The wind's not blowing in that direction at this time. But I might take that up with you later. At the moment, I've got somewhat of a purpose, helping Esmeray with her people. But there might come a time when I got nothing left to lose again. But, might come a time when I'm feeling particularly hateful.
If you're looking to have something left to lose, there's always this place.
Fortunately, I've heard that
As he
before.
pulled out a staff.
I'd pull back. Fortunately, I've heard that line before. And I believed it then. It's no offense to you, but, no.
Fair enough. And he puts it away. The choice will always be yours.
God, I hope so.
Which god?
real quick, Bliss just made comment, Maddie's mic is still crackling and buzzing.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too.
Yeah, so am I.
Okay.
Well, of course you're hearing it.
I
I'm streaming it.
literally cannot tell if it's my headphones or not.
No, it's...
Because I've had that problem.
No, it's,
Is it still going? Is it still
Yeah.
crackling like that? Okay. Might be the AC blowing on it.
Yeah, how to do it.
At the end of this conversation, I pick up the rum in the bottle and I go to try and find Massey.
Okay. Massey is just kind of standing around. He hasn't really moved since everybody scattered. He just kind of went. Okay.
That's right, he needs a room. He doesn't have a room, you guys.
Come on, you big black sludge. I shove the bottle of rum into his hands. Let's find you a place to sleep. But you don't sleep. A place to sit comfortably for 8 hours.
I can sit with him. As he points over
Oh,
to
yeah?
the door where Timothy is standing.
Ooh, yeah, you'll sit both ramrod straight, not saying anything to each other the whole night, very well together. Nothing wrong with that.
I believe you were trying to make a joke.
Little bit.
It's funny. I get it.
Good. I do that every now and then.
What do I
So,
do with this?
Well, you drink it,
Okay. And he just...
not all at once.
and it just goes down. And it
Okay.
just kills it.
Oh no.
was that the rock?
Oh no!
What do you think?
Oh no. Cassie, no.
And how do you feel?
I feel fine.
Nothing.
Constitution saving throw.
As he pans it back to you.
Oh, okay. But I still have my tankard.
I'm going to go stand. As he turns around,
Okay.
walks away, and face plants.
Oh!
He rolled a 4.
I take off my jacket and I throw it over him and I kind of help pick him up and get out in one of the seats next to Timothy.
He stands. He goes to stand up, but instead of standing on his legs, he stands on his hands. This is not right. And he
No.
jumbles into the blob, and then he's standing upright again.
Well, that's one way to do it. You're very funny.
I should not have done that.
No, I tend to drink a little bit more slowly, just in the future, so you know.
As he sort of like walks carefully over to the door.
I help him. I definitely help him.
And he looks over at Tim. Do you mind if I sit here? And he just looks up and gestures his hand. Thank you. I believe
Turn to
I
Timothy.
am drunk.
Yes, I believe you are too. You get used to it.
Mr. Timothy, I believe I am drunk. And you just see Timothy. I would assume that you are. Then he just
I recognize Timothy's voice.
make a history check.
Okay, first roll, baby. Ooh, it's a
I want to know if
14.
I recognize his voice.
I mean, I'm not there at the moment.
Alright,
I was gonna pop. I was going to pop out in the middle of the night, pacing, because, you know, I'm an anxious mess. But if we want to get to a specific point later on, I might not do that then.
17 for history check.
17? Nope. Well,
Keep an eye.
okay. You don't recognize the voice itself, but you do recognize the accent. It's very similar to the way Esmeray, her brother, and her father talk.
Cool.
I don't like that
Can you keep-
idea. I have an idea.
Can you
of
keep
what
it?
it is.
Just keep an eye on Massey for me here through the night, if you would.
Sure.
Thanks. Massey, my door's right there. I point to my door. If you need me, just come knock on the door, okay?
Why would I need you?
In case you're lonely, or want to talk, or have questions.
I will ask Timothy. And you just see Timothy, and the mask looks over at you, and even though you can't see his face, you get this distinct feeling of, please don't leave me alone with him.
Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. Just don't ask any hard questions like, what is good? You'll be fine.
That is a good question to ask, as you hear.
No,
as you
no,
walk
we're
away.
not going to do that. Nope. Okay, take care. I kiss him on the forehead.
Aww.
Moving forward just a little bit, long enough for you to have gotten your night's rest, but still pretty early in the time, because you don't actually know whether or not it's day or night.
In this time.
Esmeray comes out of her door. She just starts walking around the now mostly empty guild hall.
I'm pacing a little bit around the guild hall, like, walking around here and there, and,
Make a perception check,
Sure.
based on hearing.
Okay. Okay, so you guys call it physical or digital?
Physical.
Digital has been kind of nice. Huh?
Physical.
Physical.
I think you
my
know
metal
our
guy.
views on this by now.
I know
I
your
know,
preferences.
that's exactly what I was thinking.
I know your preferences, but like the problem is this dice has not been nice to me. It's also been very nice to me, so I don't know what to...
It's another bonus day for that dice.
Oh, so that is a dirty 20.
Yeah.
You do hear out of just from the corner of the room, you just hear, I don't know. I guess just try not to kill people? Look, man, I'm really not the guy to ask about what is and isn't good.
Does Murray recognize the voice?
Chicken roll to find out.
Please do.
Do it.
Fine.
You were just as
It's
curious.
because I know you guys want me to. I
You're
know
just as
identity,
curious
I'm
as we are.
I am, but like I don't want to ruin anything preemptively.
Do it.
No, but whatever.
Do it.
Ah, see, this is what you get. It was a natural 1.
With advantage.
Wait, what?
Okay.
It's with advantage.
With advantage.
Awful. It's a 12.
You do recognize the accent as being from Graycap. Usually the people who have long family ties in Graycap.
I go over to the bar and I rummage around a bit and get my own glass of wine. And I sit down next to Massey. Hello, dear.
Massey is
sleep well.
over by the door with Tim.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Okay. I do not
Oh
sleep.
dear, did you?
I am drunk.
Oh right. You're. Excuse me?
Annalise gave me a bottle of something called rum, and I drank it. I believe it was that bottle
You
over
drank-
there. And as he points to this huge bottle, like this big. It was full.
Oh,
I drank all of it.
you're still drunk. That was some time ago, my dear.
That is a good point. Do you think I am still drunk, Timothy? I don't know, mate. Just please. What even are you?
I found a liquor store and I drank it.
Apparently, I am a primordial. You're fucking with me. No.
No, he's
no,
not.
I am not.
Yeah, believe it
I
or
do not
he's actually-
engage in sexual intercourse.
Rory just stares
Oh,
blank,
you were
like trying
this
not to let
was
that
your
happen.
law.
My beer thrown out my nose.
Yes, I know, isn't he? It's been some time with this.
As he looks up at
she-
you and just kind of goes silent again.
Right. So she goes up to Massey. Massey, you said you wanted to know who was activating the crystal, correct?
Yes. I do not like the way that they are corrupting it.
Right.
I do not know why I have this reaction. But when I think about it, it makes me angry. I feel connected to that energy in some way.
Well, I'll be here to give you any information that you may need. What I will tell you is that from my understanding, there is a man named Chartrice DeFlour, who is the current, so they say, battlemaster of my fiefdom, Graycap, which we were residing in while we are underneath those caves.
As you say
Just
that,
to-
as you say the name Chartrice DeFlour, you do see, because he rolled a fucking 7, you see Tim's knuckles whiten as he clenches his fist tightly.
Esmeray will remember this.
Yes.
Oh
That's
my
how her mind works. She doesn't know emotion, but she just little thing in her
Esmeray's
head.
mind just works like a Telltale game. Got it.
Pretty much. This man, my family trusted for a very long time. And we believed him to be good. Believed him to be a good protector, a good father. He may still be all those things, but I'm not sure anymore. What I do know is that now he has turned the entire fiefdom against the Endillions, or at least is attempting to. That is why my father and my brother have no access to transportation to Graycap because of the activation of the lacrum crystal. They are most likely the ones who have the skill and capability to save Graycap. We do not, and I am well aware of that. But if we could stop that crystal and stop him from continuing what he is doing, I think you would feel a lot better. And so would I.
What is he doing? You hear from Timothy.
Sorry?
Chartrice. What is he doing?
I would like to know. I don't. However, the only connection I know of is a type of cult. I don't know the name. Under the symbol of a dragon's head, a black dragon's head.
You have heard the name.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't recall
Darius
hearing the
told
name
it
of
to
the
you. Darius told
name
it
of
to
the
you.
cult.
Yeah.
Really?
The black,
I don't.
the Order of the Black Scale.
Oh, right. I was told Chartrice. I was told the original attempt, the assassination of my family, was due to a connection to the Order of the Black Scale.
Again,
And so,
a visible reaction from Timothy. You rolled a 3.
and so, afterwards, an investigation was launched into Chartrice DeFlour and his family, but nothing was found. However, I have some belief and some information that we know that he is still connected to this cult. Why, I don't know. I don't know why he's doing this. I don't know what he has to gain from worshipping this cult and being a part of it and turning my family against the fiefdom. I don't know. I don't know if it's power. I don't know if it's strength. I don't know if it's pure madness. To be all of the above, I don't know. And frankly, at this point, I do not care. He has threatened my home. Those men, women, and children, and other folk out there are all a part of me. I have not been able to do shit about saving them before. I have been ignorant and blind very long, and I understand that. I won't let him continue this path. I will let nothing stand in my path, destroying him. And you, being of the Shashi, of Graycap, I would hope you share in this passion to keep its citizens safe. Correct?
Yes, ma'am. Graycap is my home too. It's where everything I love lives.
I don't know you. I'm sorry for I apologize slightly for my outburst in front of your employer.
He's
Friend.
really just the guildmaster. Technically, we don't work for him, but he does hand out orders occasionally when the guild needs it, or when there are guild missions to be done. This is
You
one
grew
such
up
mission.
in... I understand. You grew up in Graycap, correct?
I did. Seems like a lifetime ago.
Perhaps I knew some of your family from another time.
Perhaps.
I remember most of them, you know, ever since I was a girl. All the people, all the folk, all the stories I've been told from the people that have come to Graycap to lay their loved ones to rest, and even the horrible ones. Even the lost souls that, for whatever reason, the way was corrupted, and as much as I want to be angry for them, it sort of saddens me. Regardless, I still remember them all. Would hope and pray that the people are still willing to see that we have dedicated so much to them. Because the Grey God are so quick to turn on us, I'm afraid I've been shaken in my faith. And she touches the amulet. But regardless, if you share this passion...
It's not all of the Grey God. Just the elites, the ones with badges. They were Chartrice's hand-chosen, so they're his loyal lackeys. is indoctrinated few. The rest of the Grey Guard are just following orders. Doing what they're told.
So I assume the rest of this Chartrice are aware of the situation.
They're trying to help. Trying to spread the accurate information among the masses. Make sure they know where the Endillion family's loyalties truly lie.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I am confident that you will be of great aid to us. I'm certain of. You are truly of the Chartrice.
I am highly capable.
Well, actions speak louder than words, dear. You will show me this. I will show you my dedication to Graycap and everyone in it. Marcy, is there any more questions you would like to ask me, dear, while the others are getting ready to get up and she sits down next to him and still drinks her wine? I need to finish this morning wine and prepare myself for what is ahead.
As a matter of fact...
So, I think I would
yes.
distract myself with anything else, yes.
What would you say it means to be good?
God damn it.
Welcome
Hell?
to my hell.
Well,
and there we
would
will
you-
cut. We'll go forward.
Oh, I had a
Esmeray
story.
Just fucking face bombs.
I had a story for that, actually.
Oh, okay,
She's
well,
the
yeah,
one
go ahead.
for answer.
I had
What?
I had an answer. Okay. Well, there was practically a practical answer. There's no one in this world that is pure good and pure evil. However, if you want a metaphorical answer that might do you well, this is what my mother taught me when I was young. Inside everyone live two wolves, in constant battle. One is badness, is corruption, is greed, he is lies, he is many things. The other is good. He is courage, honesty, bravery, love, empathy. These wolves fight within a soul. The one that wins, the one that you feed. Take that for what you will, darling.
He sticks his hands inside of his chest and he pulls open the ooze. I do not see any wolves.
Well, dear, that's why I said it was a metaphorical answer. Okay.
Oh, Master.
And there's just like a hole straight through him.
And how is Timothy reacting?
Oh my
Timothy's
god.
This is what I have been dealing with all night. For 8
Y'all know.
hours.
Don't die, Liz.
I wish I slept. Just so that
Didn't
I could get
sleep?
away from this.
What in the hell is wrong with... Why didn't you sleep?
I do not have to.
Well, the fact that you don't have to, and you still chose to sit here. But you also had the choice to do so, is, dear, I'm afraid all you're doing.
And
Such a
Massey's
good
that with him, not the other way around.
Such a deep
And that's where I get
philosophical moment, and just ruined by utter just.
You guys will come in.
It's like trying to
that's
teach
so
Drax
good.
morals.
Wolves
I guess
inside
you guys
you.
come out and you see me with Massey and a glass of wine and Timothy by the door.
Holy
You just
daytime
see
drinking.
Esmeray and Timothy both just like, dear fucking god.
Holy morning drinking. Excellent.
Hello, everyone. Good morning.
What just happened?
As you just see,
And she tries not to look.
Owen's gonna side-eye Massey, like, what the hell did you do?
I did.
I do not have wolves inside me.
What all have you been talking about?
But lots and lots.
I was answering his questions about good and evil, and even though I specified that the answer was metaphorical, it seems that he took it still literally. We're gonna have to
Colleen
work on
kind of perks up when she hears that, and she goes, "Oh, good, you took my advice."
I just imagine Esmeray just glares daggers at Colleen right now.
I mean, a little bit. She'll give her a side eye, but.
Hey, Colleen didn't have the answer. Esmeray is smart, therefore Esmeray must have the answer.
Esmeray had a
That's how it
pre-organized,
Yep.
ready to go packaged answer for that specific question, and it still did not work.
Yeah.
What was that from? I know I've heard that before.
But-
It's from
It's a Cherokee
Tomorrowland.
story.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard it in something, I think.
Recently, it was
I
in
heard it in
that
Tomorrowland.
what's the movie with the young X-Men who were being used by evil people? Forgot what it's called.
Literally every
the
X-Men movie ever.
the actress. It's the most recent one. The actress who plays Arya Stark was in it.
Oh.
New Mutants?
Google it. Continue, and I'll just tell you when I find
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I know it from the movie Tomorrowland.
I know. Bonthon,
It's
to answer
such
your
a good.
question,
I love that.
Anyway,
I did sleep. I did
So-
sleep. I slept well. I'm fine. I was just having a bit of morning wine before we go on our journey, and boy, to miss it.
Alright then.
It's not as good as Graycap wine, though. Graycap pomegranate wine. Oh, when it's nice and warm in the cold air.
New Mutants. That's the movie. It's called The New Mutants. Alright.
But no time to dwell on that now.
is that
Okay,
you,
Matt?
Annalise, trying to speak? You're so quiet.
Sorry, am I quiet? What the?
No, you were just being quiet while you were saying is.
Whatever. This is the end of the session. It's fine. This is fine.
Are you all ready and rested up? Did you enjoy your rooms? I missed mine. I missed those oils in that beautiful bath with roses.
I'm
Can I
gonna
just say
miss-
that Willow didn't walk out with everybody else?
Fine.
Where's Willow?
Oh no. Willow, if you're here, dear, please just make yourself known. There's no need to stealth now. We're not even in the caves yet.
I go to Willow's door and I knock on it.
Hey, Willow!
There's no answer.
Willow! Willow!
God damn it.
She's
Just here,
falling
make
out
your
the door
presence known to us now.
Are there spectral
Willow?
servants here? Are there spectral servants here?
No.
Oh.
All servants are real servants.
I'll
No,
just
real
keep on
servants.
falling at Willow's door.
Willow!
Does
Marilyn
does
doesn't hear
Colleen see that?
Colleen, see what? Oh, Von
Von
falling
Tharn-
at the door? Sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's on
Okay,
that phone.
she's just gonna go and open the door. She's not gonna wait for Willow to answer.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Awesome.
As you do.
The open area of the cabin. is
Sisters
empty.
have no boundaries.
No, that's fine. I mean, you guys shouldn't. You're
The
sisters.
cat wants in. I'm just gonna open the door for her. It's fine.
The open area of the cabin has nobody in it.
Okay. So you guys walk in, nobody's in the cabin. I figured where you are.
She with
Aw.
Tug.
She might be with Tug.
Well, let's
Can
go
we
visit
go out?
Tug then. I have yet to meet this Tug.
He's lovely. You'll like him, but I'll stay here. When you all are ready, please come back. We don't have much time to waste.
I'll go grab her.
I will venture with. I want to meet Tug.
She out in the field with Tug, I'm assuming.
Not in the field. There's the lean-to next to the cabin, though.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
And Maddie is frozen again.
Alright, so
I
you
got-
guys make your way out to the lean-to, and yeah, she's in there brushing Tug down.
No, she's not brushing Tug. She's curled up next to Tug.
Okay.
And just, like, cuddling with Tug.
Oh.
You missed him.
I just want Colleen to be like, I just scream.
Just take a bucket of water. Come on.
No!
Come on, loser, we're going shopping.
Yes.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
So what is Colleen doing?
I'm not doing anything.
I said
Yeah.
Colleen. No, that was Mary, but I didn't realize you guys had switched bodies.
Well, it is Halloween. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
You are correct on that.
No, she'll probably just come get Colleen she'll come get Willow and she'll like kick her foot. She's like, "Come on, it's time to go."
Is this Tug?
And I point to the horse.
Willow automatically kicks out. Straight at whatever kicked her.
Can I roll to
Like a
dodge?
cat. Actually.
Actually,
Oh no.
because it would be more in line with your training. Make an attack roll with one of your throwing daggers.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's getting
Dude.
spicy.
This is what's gonna happen to Colleen. Yep.
At disadvantage.
Oh god.
No.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Because you're not looking at your target, you're reacting.
Mhm.
I've been training for 3 years.
Do this the last time the spectral servant was like
It'd be
glaring
what,
at her
the
while
short
she
sword?
slept.
It's true.
The short sword? The one of these or
The
short
dagger.
sword?
It would be the dagger. It would be any dagger, normal dagger. You haven't equipped your dagger, I guess.
There's not even a dagger in my inventory. That's great.
There should be.
I'm looking at my inventory now.
Okay. The monster
don't you
I
just roll
wanted you
an
guys to
attack roll?
fight isn't going to be here. So I have to homebrew on the fly a different monster into this encounter.
Oh,
Wait,
wait,
what? We
Why?
haven't even left yet.
Okay, hold
know.
on. Let me.
That's assuming you guys go into the encounter. I need to have it ready. That's all.
Okay.
Ah.
All right, cool.
Not in Willow's room.
Yeah.
No,
Hopefully
there
not.
is
What, the
not.
monsters?
There are not monsters in Willow's room. I promise.
Sweet.
Willow. She's the BBEG.
You figured it out. They figured you out, hon.
Damn.
Bring in your
I
second
am
character.
clever.
Tell me. Don't tempt me.
We still have work to do on that.
At disadvantage, right?
Yes, because you've averted your gaze essentially.
Colleen, I'm sorry.
What?
What's your AC?
Well, wait. What did she roll? I forgot.
17. So Colleen,
17
your
your
AC
AC.
is. Ooh.
My AC is 11.
What?
It's you.
No, it's not.
Wait, it was 13 last time I checked.
Yeah,
Why
it's
is it
13.
11 now?
It still hits, but yeah. Roll damage.
Why does it say 11 on my sheet?
I don't know. Something must have been unequipped.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Okay.
All of your
I feel
equipment has
like
been
he's
unequipped.
used to it.
Like, this is normal.
Yeah, this is what, this is how you greet people you love, right?
By stabbing them.
This
Yes.
is Willow's love language.
Yes.
Volthar sees this, and she's like,
Okay, just in case, what's the word I'm looking for? Colleen doesn't get the chance to disseminate her items after things happen at the end of the day.
You're giving it away.
Oh,
You're giving it away.
I just realized we never announced that this is Jack's last game with us.
I thought it was gonna be a surprise.
No, why would we do that? That's horrible.
I don't know.
I'm just terrible at remembering things.
Oh, okay. I thought we were being spooky.
No.
You just disappear.
So-
We never mention her again.
Hey,
Who is Jack?
If
We
you-
knew a Jack. What are you
If
guys
you-
talking about?
what
if
do you
you
mean?
can find a reason to have somebody else hold your items for you that you're not going to need for the fight, I would do that now.
Oh, she would probably just leave them in the room because she knows that they're just running an errand as far as she thinks. So
What you have been told that you are going to be in a fight.
yeah. So
Okay.
yeah.
So you're
most
leaving
of-
your bag of holding and everything in the room.
Yeah, there's not really anything in her bag of holding, except for
It's 25,000
yeah, I was
gold.
gonna say, except for 25,000 gold.
No,
Excuse me, what?
it's not really important to Colleen. It's
She'll
just
leave
gold.
that, the ring of cold
as for
resistance.
the damage, it's 7.
Alright. Colleen takes 7
okay,
damage.
cool. Got it.
Alright.
Volthar sees this, it's like,
Oh,
What?
you just stabbed Colleen.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
he's just- Wait, where
Don't
did
fucking
she
wake
get
me up.
stabbed? Where did she get
Where?
stabbed?
I'd say it didn't stab you, it just grazed past your shoulder and did some damage. That's not a lot.
Oh, okay, so she doesn't have to like pull anything
Yeah,
out.
she doesn't
She's
have to
not
like you're not like impaled. You just
Okay, cool.
you have a semi-decent gash across your arm now.
She's just gonna sigh and go, "Come on, it's time to go."
Why are you
Well,
now more
here,
upset by
let me
this?
fucking heal that first. Fuck.
Fine.
Yes, please use all of your spells before the
I still
encounter.
have 3.
Shut up.
I've done this before. I've been in fights before with just 3 spell slots. Fuck off.
Wait. Oh, whatever.
Colleen could also make a good berry.
yeah.
It only
That's a
heals 1
cantrip,
point of damage.
Yeah, but yeah.
She'll make
So
7 good
7
berries.
of them.
You can only eat 1 a day.
No,
Oh.
it's 1 per turn. I thought.
No, because it also fills you for the whole day. It is a day's worth of food. So eating more than 1 will make you sick.
No. That's a
We've done that
challenge if
before,
ever I heard one.
Please, take that challenge up then. I would love for this to happen.
Okay, fine. That only lasts up to a minute. It's fine. It's just 7 damage. Let's go.
I'm already casting it.
Okay, roll Cure Wounds.
Oh my god.
God.
7 points.
You heal back up 7 points.
Oh, goodness.
First I stab, then I
That is
heal.
hilarious.
Wow.
You're like Sour Patch Kid. First they're sour, then they're sweet.
Is this a normal thing for you two?
She's
Colleen looks at her.
basically my sister.
Yeah, why
she
wouldn't it be?
knows what happens when she wakes me up.
Shit.
Anyways, let's go.
Yeah.
Like impatient.
Alright,
I
so,
just look at Tug and like pat him on the snout, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
and he just looks at you and says, I know what the job is.
I want to take you with me.
I don't want to be underground.
I know, and that's why I'm not taking you with me.
And he just saddles up to you and nudges you. Do you need me?
I would like you there. You're the only sane creature around.
I'll come if you need me.
I don't want you in the underdark.
Well, who's gonna protect me?
You think I'm not capable of that?
Well, it's usually me saving your ass either way.
Nah, just for that, you're staying here. That way I can prove a fucking point to you.
As he looks over at Ka, and you just hear, take care of her for me. And the rest of you who only hear half of this conversation, mind you, you just see this little fey fox creature just nod. As this horse looks at it. You don't hear the horse having the conversation. You just see the horse look at the fox, and the fox nods.
And the fox goes, okay. Also, did we only hear the side of the conversation that Cass was doing? I mean, that Willow was doing?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So Valdar is just looking at Willow like, what?
I've known him longer than you. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Alright, so for the sake of expediency, because we're getting down to time, you guys move through the tunnel.
We still have 2.5 hours. What?
Maybe 2 hours.
Time.
In what world do we still have 2.5 hours?
Yeah,
We
it's like
usually end at 9, hun.
Yeah.
But we can keep going if we want, yes?
Yes, we can if this takes longer, but I'm going to try to keep it under an hour.
Okay.
So, you guys move out of the tavern, and you guys are able to, with a little bit of finagling from Garland, move through these front doors, which are just that familiar giant white void that you've seen when Garland uses his powers on other things.
Oh, like also with the therapy cave?
Yes. And you guys walk through,
Jump through?
and suddenly you are in a city. You're
Oh
coming
my
out from a
God.
building. A very small building. Like a one-room hut type thing. Definitely not big enough to hold the guild hall you just walked out of. As Timothy leads you through the city, and because we don't have time, he just leads you through into this sort of like agricultural district, where he and you see all across all of these fields are just pumpkins. Lots and lots of pumpkins.
Is this magical plant just pumpkins?
You'll see.
Storybook like this as a kid.
There's a lot
But
of pumpkins
there's
there.
not just pumpkins. There are dying, wilted plants all around them. This is farmland. And whatever is happening, the pumpkins are the only things growing, even though there are many more crops that are supposed to be here.
Evil pumpkins.
This is the problem.
Yes, pumpkins are very evil.
I have...
But they're
So-
yes.
Our storehouse sits under the farm, and, well, the farm is also the only source of food for the entire city, so 2 birds, 1 stone here. And, well, there's that. As you look out, there, as he points out towards the center of the field, all of the pumpkins around are rather large, but they get larger towards the center of this field as there is one giant pumpkin in the dead center.
We're fighting a fucking pumpkin.
We are fighting the great pumpkin.
I'm gonna eat this thing.
It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie. So, at this point, what do you guys do?
So are we
Big
turn to Timothy?
Okay.
We're fighting big pumpkins. Do they
Colleen's
move?
just gonna turn to Timothy. So we're supposed to just get rid of this thing? Anybody got a soup?
As you see one pumpkin vine slam into the ground and another one, and it lifts itself up. This gigantic pumpkin, as it turns, the vines at the nub that was facing you now go to the top, and there's this giant jack-o'-lantern face carved into it.
Nope.
Yep, we're fighting this thing. Great. Ignite the flame tongue.
Colleen
Everybody
would
roll
like to
initiative.
cast,
God.
Oh, God. By the way, so
Can Colleen cast plants?
You can cast one spell right now. I will allow one spell. Is it Speak with Plants or Shillelagh?
Oh, fuck me.
Speak with plants. Speak with plants. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Let me read it again just to make sure
I
it does
just
what
want-
I think it does.
I just want her. Well, first I'm gonna say this before I forget this thought. I just want her to speak with plants with this giant ass pumpkin, and this pumpkin be like, "I want candy." Okay, so I just want to know, I did grab the Dragon Slayer sword since I know we nabbed
Okay.
it from Naaman before, and I have it now in my inventory, just so
Yep.
that you don't.
Perfectly fine.
So that I have it, and I'm like. Alright, so I do have the Dragon Slayer.
Awesome.
Okay, continue.
All right, everybody roll initiative.
21.
Hey.
What was that?
I have a 7.
This would be the time to roll it.
I already did.
Holy shit, okay.
I already did. That is my initiative roll.
I know, that's what I'm saying. This would be the
I
thing to
mean,
roll
yeah.
one. Where did I
Okay,
Nope. Yeah, this'll work.
So does speaking with plants not do anything?
It does, but
Mhm.
you don't have the time to say anything yet.
Oh shit. Okay.
You will when it comes to your turn. You will have the option
Okay.
to try and persuade it to not do whatever, or intimidate it, or whatever it is you want to try and do.
I am really upset that Colleen isn't intimidating, being like over 7 feet tall. She should be
She's also
intimidating.
very fluffy.
Yeah.
Okay.
When your grandma gets
Got
mad
11,
at
by
you,
the
you're
way.
like,
Or,
you're...
no, 12 with my plus.
So, we'll start with Annalise. What's yours?
21.
21?
1.
Is there a map for this, please?
There is not.
God damn it.
Theater of the
Colleen,
mind.
What's yours?
12?
12.
Still better than me.
Esmeray?
6.
Holy shit, there's somebody worse than me.
Well, I'm the cleric.
Bonthorn?
19.
19. And 7?
7.
Okay. And then the giant pumpkin rolled a... Okay, yours is that. And wait. Oh, you're so far away. Why are you so far away? You're the same creature. Okay. Oh, all right. Sure. Okay. Sorry, hold on. The big pumpkin has a -1 to its dex. So
Sweet.
it rolled a 6.
That's
So
funny.
its initiative is 5.
Fuck yes.
Excellent.
And then
Excellent.
Okay. So we've got Annalise's first, followed by Vontharn, followed by
Me.
Colleen,
And then Esmeray. And then the pumpkin.
then Willow is no.
Yes.
Okay. Willow is a 7.
Yes.
Then Esmeray is 6. And then
I would just like to clarify that Colleen has cast Speak with Plants, but she hasn't had a chance to use it as of yet. Is that cool?
it's an active effect. So the plants can hear you talk now, but you don't have time to like say something while this is all
Before
happening.
Annalise goes in.
Yeah. So
Too speedy.
The scariest
You cast-
pumpkin, we're here to fight.
So you cast Speak with Plants. As Annalise, you rush forward. What do you do?
Well, I have the flame tongue ignited, and I have my other sword and the dagger in my tail, and I go and attack it. I run up towards it.
Is the dagger the pin of everything? Or is it just a normal dagger?
Just a normal dagger.
I think you had that dagger before, yeah, the pin of it, everything. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, I did. I just had a normal dagger in my bra folding, so this is just.
All right. So it. Okay, so you rush forward and you're gonna make your attacks. Is that what you're doing? Annalise. She's frozen.
Forgot to sing the song these past few times, and I was very sad. So now, opportunity has arisen.
Yeah, you've made up for it.
Yes, I'm attacking.
I'm still like just loving that black lipstick, Ryan. I can't even
Right?
love it.
All right, so Annalise, you're just making your 3 attacks.
My 3 attacks, yes, and then the daggers with disadvantage.
Yes. So go ahead and roll.
So, okay, I did while I was frozen, and I got a natural 20 on one of them.
Nice.
Yes.
Is that the
So that's gonna
first
be
attack, right?
I'm
Or
gonna do
which
that
attack
with
was
the
that?
flame tongue. That's the flame tongue.
Okay.
Then a third. Wait, is
That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, the flame tongue with a nat 20.
and then a 13 plus 7, so that's a dirty 20 for the rapier, and then a 12 for the dagger.
Okay, so the flame tongue and rapier both hit. The rapier just barely hits. And the dagger does not hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your damage for the flame tongue, which I believe was the first attack.
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that damage.
I believe that's 1d10.
And it's 1d10. Hold on, let me bring up your thing. No, sorry, I think the d10 is for two-handed.
Oh, right, okay, so 1d8.
1d8
That-
plus 2. And then an
Right.
extra 2d6 of fire damage.
Yes.
So roll the
Then
d8,
double
1d8
that.
and 2d6. Yes. And then double what the face value of the dice is.
D8. I'm trying to remember which one's a fucking D8.
The one with 8 sides.
Thank you.
It's the diamond-shaped one.
It is this one.
Like the diamond, not pyramid, but the diamond.
It's 2 pyramids stuck together.
It's 2d4 stuck together.
It's not, because
Annalise, I
D4
got a
has 3
nice
sides.
green one for you if you want it.
My love.
3 sides to the pyramid.
Oh shit, you're right. Fuck you. I'm gonna just put this on the floor.
You're already missing one like that. We're already going to find it the hard way.
Okay, so I got a 3 on the D8, plus, so I doubled the 3.
You double the 3 and the d6s.
Right, D6.
2d6.
2d6, yes. Hoo-hoo-hoo, I got a 6 and a 2. So that is,
8 plus 6 plus 2. That's 16 times 2.
Yeah.
32, I think.
Hold on, let me check my math. Okay, so that's 3 plus 6 plus 2 times 2.
Yeah. 16 times 2 is 32.
Fuck.
Oh, that's only on one hit. Plus
Oh,
I know.
that's not. I didn't get 16. I got 15.
Well, isn't the
No,
the
you
dagger
got-
didn't hit?
You said 8 plus 6 plus 2, right?
No, I said 3 plus 2 plus 6.
Oh, so the D8 was only a 3.
Yeah, the D8 was only a 3.
I was about to
Dungeons
say.
and Dragons combat.
Yeah.
All right. So that's 11.
Yep.
That's times 2.
Mhm.
That's 22 damage plus 2. So 24 damage in one hit.
That's
Nice.
still a
Roll your
whopper.
next attack. Nice.
Okay, so D8. Ooh, that's a 5. So that's 5. Plus 4? Yes, 5 plus 4.
For the rapier. Yes.
That's 9.
Got it. And then no effect on the third attack. All right. Is that the end of your turn? Movement, action, bonus action.
Yeah, because I don't have
Okay.
disengage, so yeah. Oh, great pumpkin!
All right. So next in the initiative is Vontarn. What do you do?
Oh, looks like we're gonna have some pumpkin stew tonight. And I'm gonna go run up to it, taking out. Let's see here. I'm gonna be taking out both of my daggers as well, and I'm gonna jump towards it and try to stab it as well. And I'm using my bonus action of 2-weapon fighting along with this. So I'm just gonna go ahead, roll to hit with my 2 daggers. I have 1 dagger in each hand.
Okay.
So the first one is a 21.
That hits.
Okay. And the second one is a 10 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. So I will at least roll 1d4 plus 2 for the first dagger.
Okay.
That is 3 points of damage.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. It all helps. All right. Next is Colleen. What do you do?
Even though she's not very successful at these in the past, I would like to try and intimidate. Can I get advantage though? Because she's got a whole party that's already done 2 successful damage hits.
If
Like-
anything, that would give you disadvantage on trying to persuade something.
No, she said intimidate.
Intimidate.
Yeah, because
All right. I'll let you have advantage on intimidation. Sure.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
Last game.
All right.
What do you say to
so-
try and intimidate the giant pumpkin?
She's going to say, "Do not fight us. We just want you to leave. If you do not, we will have to kill you, and that is not something that any of us want to happen."
Well,
Roll your intimidation check.
Okay. 15
Well,
for the
just-
first one. Ooh, I'm really glad I didn't really. Okay, hold on. So
Well, just looks that
16 in
color.
total.
16.
Yeah.
All right. All I want is nourishment.
It's a shame.
That's your action.
Oh.
Do you have a bonus action or or movement you want to make?
I'm
Wait,
not
my action was talking?
Yeah. Trying to persuade or
Isn't that
intimidate something is an action.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm not gonna
Okay,
feel
that's
bad
fair,
about
that's
turning
fair.
into a
I
pumpkin
do
spice
think I
latte.
have a bonus action, but I've kind of forgotten what it is, so give me a second, please.
Feed me, Theo. Feed me.
Kinda.
No, right? That's exactly what I was thinking.
You can cast Shillelagh as a bonus action.
Yeah, I can also. I'm wondering if I should hit.
Well, you use your action, so you couldn't. Well, I mean, with Shillelagh, I guess you technically could. I don't know. I don't know the spell.
Hold on.
Yeah, Shillelagh is the only thing you can do. I'm looking at your bonus actions.
There's also Pole Master. Bonus attack.
You have to have used your action to attack for that for you to be able to use it.
Oh, okay. Yep. Thank you. I just read that. Okay, then yeah, I'll cast Shillelagh.
Okay, so you cast Shillelagh, and now any attack done with your staff is at +7 and 1d8 damage +4.
Oh,
Awesome.
All right, moving on to
Think Willow.
no.
Oh,
You
no.
see
Annalise.
the smaller pumpkins also begin to rise around you.
Yes.
I hate swarms.
Oh no.
No, swarms
As
suck.
several of the smaller pumpkins begin to rush in and try and attack. One of them is going to go for... A couple of them are going to go for Annalise and Bonthon. So
Not
there's
me,
only
you great
two
big
right
squash.
now. So the first one is going to make a attack on Annalise. I'm trying to figure out what this thing's attack is.
Oaky leaves?
All right, I'm going to
He
just do that.
figures. Oh.
So it's going to make an attack. All right, that's
Summons white girls?
does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you take
Yeah.
1d6.
1d6.
You take 3 damage.
Oh no!
Oh no.
And who else? Bonbarn. Because you're also up in its grill.
I'm more of a caramel macchiato girl
Does a
myself.
9
I'm not
hit?
really interested.
What's that?
Does a 9 hit?
No.
Yeah, no. So it comes in and it swings its vine at you, and you just sidestep it.
Like I back at that.
I want to know how this pumpkin hurt me.
So
How did I get hurt by a pumpkin?
Okay,
a little bit of
so
hair stands up.
it rears back its tentacle and it shoots it forward like a spike as it slashes across your arm and does 3 damage.
Oof.
Ow! These things are pokey! Their leaves are all like sharp! Oh,
we got
well,
10
now
of
I'm
the
gonna have
monsters
to
and
swat
5
you.
females here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this goes.
Pokey.
I was hoping no one would
All
put
right.
that together.
Willow, it is your turn.
I mean,
You're gonna fucking attack
you also forgot
First
I
off,
knew.
I'm
you
gonna
cast
turn
Hunter's
you
Mark
into
on
one
damage.
big
On the
pie.
pumpkin?
Yes.
You do so.
So I
This
cast
is a
Hunter's
monster
Mark,
girl fight.
and I am
Did we?
attacking it twice with my bow. Because I can
Okay.
fucking do that.
Yes, you can.
I'm
So
okay
you
with
go ahead and do that.
Were you gonna ask Jack?
Shut up.
Did Tim roll initiative?
Fuck.
Me?
Yeah.
I just
And what
realized
about
that.
Nasty and Cleo?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Did Cleo even come with us?
Oh god
What
damn
is
it.
he?
Yeah, and Cleo.
There's so many.
And Massey.
So many people.
We have
Massey and Cleo?
Cleo's
Cleo's still passed out.
Yeah.
Cleo's still passed out.
Well,
Cleo's still passed out, but
Just to help
Massey's
Cleo.
there.
Is Massey still drunk?
Fuck. Massey rolled
See?
1 on his initiative.
Okay.
So Massey
that's
goes
fine.
last.
It's
That's good, though.
initiative.
That means we haven't skipped him.
And also, it doesn't matter much for initiative anyway.
Alright, so
This guy, how do you calculate initiative again?
It is
Dex plus proficiency?
Modifier plus. No, I don't think you have a proficiency added to it. I think it's just Dex modifier.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the base is either Dex or Constitution.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it's Dex.
I think it depends
Okay.
on the class.
Mm-hmm.
For some people
So
it's con,
then-
for some people it's dex.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, because like my initiative is a +1 and my dex modifier is a +1.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Yeah, same.
All right, I know what is. Yeah, okay. We'll go with that for now. We did skip Tim, but we'll come back around to him.
Okay.
We'll get to him after your turn because reasons.
All the raisins.
Hey,
Raisin
Will,
brand.
Yes.
this is 29 hit.
Fucking Christ! Yeah, that hits. The hell did you roll?
A 19.
Fucking damn! All right.
Damn.
Yeah, that hits.
Also, I still
Now you know how we feel when you roll like high initiative and be like, "That's a
Yeah.
25 bitch." And be
Yeah.
like, yeah, bitch.
17.
A 17 does not hit.
Well, fuck you!
Wait, on
Right,
Me,
well,
you
damage
guys
for the
can
first-
do that later.
I probably will.
Okay, cool.
Too much info, but
Anyway.
You can keep
Moving
the lipstick
along,
on.
roll your damage, please.
I'm working on it. Okay. Sure, you will work. All right. So you want regular damage first, right?
Are you doing anything particularly different to it?
No.
Okay, then just tally up all the damage.
Okay.
Oh
Oh shit! It's below its max HP.
Yes, it is.
The
Colossus Slayer. It's
yeah,
her feat.
It's I think it's another.
Oh,
D8.
right.
So
I
you
want
add
that
another
feat.
D8 to this. I have a feeling it's a feature from a particular ranger subtype
We're not gonna talk about that.
that she's not technically supposed to
We're
have.
not gonna talk about it. Where the fuck did it go?
That shit's like, it sounds a little overpowered, but I'm not sure.
You know, she had
Does
it in a
sound
different
badass as hell,
campaign we
though.
were playing in, so
That's the only reason. I know
Mhm.
about it.
I didn't even know about it. So
Okay.
That
But
sounds
let her
like
have
a
it.
feat I need to have in my game.
While this bit of damage calculation is being in place, please check us out on all our
17.
social media pages.
17 damage.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so minus 17. All right. Is that the end of your turn? Bonus action.
That was my bonus action and my action.
Yes. Are you moving at all, or are you staying back?
Reaction.
Colleen and Annalise are up, or not Colleen.
Bonthorn and Annalise.
Bonthorn and Annalise are up on it. Colleen didn't move, so she's still back there with you.
Okay.
And so is everybody else.
How far away is it?
I'd say about 25 feet up.
Oh, then I want to move back a little bit.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead and do that. How far back do you want to move? 30 feet?
Sure, yeah, that works.
That's your movement speed.
Yeah, that works.
All right. That's your turn. So next up is Tim. Definitely his real name. He's going to
Really?
rush forward and he's going to rage. That's his bonus action.
He's a barbarian.
He's going to what?
He's a something.
He's gonna rage.
He's
Oh.
as you see him,
I was wondering why he had no weapons.
he bites his lip and a trickle of blood comes down from below the mask and drips down as he just and rushes forward. Claws now out and bared.
Ooh.
He is going to
Ooh.
roll his barehanded damage of, I do not have the thing on this page. Nope, that's still the wrong fucking page. There is. Okay, let's go with this. And it is. He's up to 11. Okay. So that is 2d10 plus. That's percentile or whatever.
2d10?
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
He only gets one attack though. Or
Oh,
does he?
Still, 2d10 is pretty good for one attack.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he also has. Hold up.
And if you add a modifier on top of that, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's not it. This is game rules. There it is. I am prepared for games. Shut up.
I mean, I was wondering what you were doing for you were streaming for you were streaming earlier. I was like, Ryan,
okay.
what the
So
fuck?
no. Okay, so that is a 6 and a 5. And yeah. So he does 11 damage in that strike.
Nice.
That is his action, his bonus action, and his movement. So that is the end of his turn. Because he's not going to burn his ability yet. So, next up is Esmeray.
Okie dokie. I didn't prepare what I was gonna do. How far is the big pumpkin away from me at this point?
25 feet. You're still back with everybody else, except for Willow, who fucked off backwards 30 feet.
Okay.
Nah, Esmeray, you're not allowed to come near me again. The last time you did, a fucking dragon stood up. Fucking dragon came at me.
I mean, but last time you ran away from me, you almost got killed by a number Hulk. So...
a fair point. However, I don't think they're in your book.
Ladies, you're both pretty. Now let's move on with the fight.
Right. I'm going to try and cast Ray of Enfeeblement. So, you see Esmeray sort of like bring her hands together in a swirling motion, and as like she does, it looks like a witch's brew builds up in her hands, and she goes Marashionem, and she takes this energy and flicks it towards the pumpkin. Now it says I think it's a +7 to hit.
Jesus.
So. Oh fuck. Does not hit, I bet, because that is only a 9, unless I really want to use a fate point. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Sure, why not? It's totally fine. Oh, great. No, it doesn't hit.
Okay.
It does not hit. And then, I guess in that case, since it didn't hit, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action.
Okay.
Have it with me, and then just start moving towards the big pumpkin as much as I can, 30 feet up.
Alright, yeah, it reaches it. I don't think you can attack with it yet, though. You just summon it.
I'm trying to see, because I know I can cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action, but I'm trying to see if I can hit.
You'll be able to use it on your next turn.
It's a bonus action. You can move the weapon. Okay, yeah, you're right. And I think that's all. That's my movement, my bonus action, and my action. Okay.
Also, I didn't calculate that damage quite right. There should have been an extra 5 added to Tim's attack, so I did that.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad that's Tim that you forgot to, and not the monster.
No. Sorry, I have a stat sheet for this. I have to. I'm not very organized with this particular thing right now. I will be next time we use him, hopefully. Anyway.
My eyes did not see that properly. You went, I'm not very, and then you put your hand out, but what my eyes saw is, I'm not very. I was like, whoa!
Ooh.
I mean, look at these names.
We don't know about it. I was about to say, we don't know about Azazel. We don't know. We don't know his story.
Anyway, so the next in the order is the giant pumpkin, who is going to make his attack. Its attack. And that attack is going to be... Yes. It's going to make a tendril attack. So, it's going to make a tendril attack for Annalise. And it... It does 12 hit, Annalise.
No, it does not.
Yeah, I just think so.
Bat it out of the way.
So a vine comes up and it goes to wrap you up. You just quickly bring your rapier up and just slice up the vines as it just cuts and falls around you.
Love it.
Next is Massey's turn. Fuck, Massey. Goddamn.
Let's go.
Massey is going to use... Where is... Okay.
Let's go.
Saturday live for Tentacle versus Tentacle as we have the mighty great pumpkin against Massey, the primordial.
This is
Titan.
definitely hentai somewhere.
Massey is going to...
Let's go, Massey. Let's go.
What is the damage? Okay, it's a con save, but what is the actual damage?
I also love how he accepts his new name, Massey. Like, he doesn't even, like...
Yeah, it's not questioned.
Name.
I'm sure he'll remember what he used to be called at some point.
I thought it was Vater.
Oh, no, that's not useful right now. Massey is going to use his action to cast Armor of Agathist.
To cast what?
He's going to cast Armor of Agathist on himself. And then, as his bonus action, he's going to use his Frightful Presence.
Oh, shit.
And you guys are immune because you are on his team. He can designate it, but the pumpkin has to make a Wisdom saving throw. Which... it does not make. Yeah, it rolled a 6. So yeah, the pumpkin is now frightened of Massey as it and begins to back up. So with that, we're back at the top of the round, which means it's Annalise's turn.
What up? Okay. Because I'm still too close to it to do any spells attack, so I'm just gonna do another 3 rounds.
Okay. It did. So you move forward to do your other attacks. We're theater of the mind in this bitch.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well,
why is it always when it's her turn to do something that it freezes?
Right?
Damn it.
Okay. So,
now,
first attack.
if I rolled it during the time where I wasn't connected, does it still count, or do I get to re-roll it?
Well, it counted last time, so it's got to count this time.
Yeah. Okay. So the flame tongue got a nat 1. Yep. So, but the rapier got a 23.
23. That hits. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. 23. And
And the dagger got a 13.
That misses.
Yeah.
So
All right, roll your damage for the rapier.
Rapier is 1d8.
Okay.
Oh no! That's also a nat 1.
Oh no! 1d8 plus 2, I think?
Plus 4, so it's a 5.
Recycle your dice.
I am! I'm not using the same dice!
All right.
Dice gods are just like, and no.
Okay.
You did great last time, you don't get 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you as it moves backwards and you chase it, it moves backwards just as you try swinging with the flame tongue sword another time, and you swing around and you try to get it with the tail attack and it just doesn't work. But you manage to steady yourself, and as it stops, you complete your spin and you just thrust yourself forward, rushing towards it, and you just stick your rapier straight into the pumpkin, doing a little bit of damage. But because it's a pumpkin and this is a rapier, didn't do as much as you hoped it would.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seen the skin of a pumpkin? Freaking
Yeah.
I mean, you did pierce through it. You just went like straight through it. You basically put a pencil into a piece of paper.
Question.
Yes.
Is the pumpkin like having a vine come out of its head? Like it's
Vines
growing
are
out of
coming
the ground?
Vines are coming out of its head, and probably its feet. You imagine, or at its bottom. You imagine.
Right, but like, are the vines like connected to the ground, like growing up, like an umbilical cord kind of deal?
There are vines going into the ground. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
All right. Now it's Tim's turn because we totally didn't skip him last turn. And he's going to take another attack. He's going to rush forward and take another rage attack. That is 6 plus 5 is his modifier. That's 11. Another 11 damage. And this thing is looking hurt, so he's going to go ahead and use his action surge to attack again.
Nice.
And that is enough to do that. Like, as you see him do that,
Fighter
he just
vibes.
rips into this thing, claws, and just full-blown rage. And you see the thing just, he carves into it. He just digs a hole straight into the pumpkin, and he just rips it out from the inside. And you just see pumpkin guts being thrown out of the holes you guys have been making in this pumpkin's like outer shell, and just pumpkin seeds and guts are flying everywhere. And then like it just collapses around him, and you just see Tim just. And he runs towards another one of the smaller pumpkins, and he goes to. Yeah.
Esmeray is a little attracted, but then she also contemplates, like, wait, does that mean I'm attracted to violence? Considering all the Liam and then
mind you, this
and
guy's
then
doing this in a full fucking like wedding appropriate
I
tuxedo.
know, like a
this
tuxedo,
dude
and I'm like,
So we got some smashing pumpkins.
she's not
up in here.
attracted to violence. She's attracted to she's attracted to the very specific combination of violence and propriety.
Well dressed.
Esmeray's got a
violence,
primal
my
kink.
friend.
Let's just be real here. Esmeray's got a primal kink. Anyway, he can't attack because that was his action surge. So next is going to be Buntharn.
Annalise, what were we
Did
saying?
that just take down the big pumpkin?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Oh, so that's
Big
gone.
pumpkin count.
Oh,
The big one is gone, but now there are smaller ones, and there are more popping up.
So that was very handy.
So Buntharn.
okay.
We might have
So,
we might have to light this whole damn field on fire or some shit.
I mean,
Burn
I
it
got
down.
a thing that I can use. So,
Flaming
putting
sphere?
I wish. However, I do have another thing. But first I need to ask, how many of these pumpkins are there, and how far away are they from me?
Oh, there's one right next to you. It just attacked you.
Oh.
But I mean, there
Okay.
are pumpkins all over the field. How many of them are creatures? You have no idea. Maybe all of them. Maybe only a few of them.
How many are in a 60-foot radius of me?
One way to find out.
Yay! So, actually,
There's at least
I will
two.
hold on. At least two within a 60-foot radius of me.
Yeah, because you and Annalise are quite close to each other, and one is right where Annalise was just a minute ago, and you kind of went up next to her, so it's at least that far.
Okay, I don't want to do anything to hurt Annalise then, so I am going to use... I'm going to use first level magic missile on the 2 pumpkins closest to me. Because
Okay.
that does 4 motes.
Also, Annalise, you forgot you have inspiration again.
And that just adds a D4, right?
I gave you a D8 of inspiration for
Oh, okay,
figuring
cool.
out the massy thing.
Cool.
Oh, sorry, that's 3 glowing darts. So 2 of them are going to be the one closest to me, and then one of them is going to be at the one a little bit farther away, the second one.
Okay,
So,
one that's going after Annalise then.
What? My magic darts? Like my magic missiles? Yeah, oh, so the one going after Annalise, sorry. I misheard you. My brain did not process what you were saying. Okay. And that is... So, all 3 darts, that would... Just to make sure, all 3 darts, that would be 1d4 plus 1 each?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Okay, let me just... I'm gonna just go ahead and do it digitally here. That is... Looks like 3 points of force damage each. Or, no, that's one of them. So 3 points on one of them. Right. 5 points on the other one, because it's 1d4 plus 1. And then the third one is another 3.
So, one of them is taking 8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So the one that's going after Annalise just took 3 damage, and the one that closest to you just took 8.
Or yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that, so that way I can help Annalise with the other one on my next turn. Unless she gets to it first.
She will.
Yep.
All right. So, at this point, you see 2 more of these pumpkin creatures pull up out of the ground. One next to Colleen, the other one next to Esmeray. And both of them, and all 4 pumpkins are about to attack. So, the one that was going after Annalise goes after Annalise again, and it's going to make its attack roll. That does a 19 hit.
Yes.
Okay, so then that's going to be 4 damage to you.
Okay.
Von Tharn does a 19 hit.
Oh my god.
Totally not.
Oh,
Come on.
Okay.
Yes.
No, Ryan, it does.
No.
Well, don't feel too bad because it only did 1 damage.
Oh my god.
Like poke?
Yeah. Then
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Esmeray.
Yep.
That is 14. Does 14 hit?
Guys, I really need
Yes, it
to
does.
use the head.
Oh.
So, I'll be right back.
Okay.
14 hits?
Yes.
Okay. That is 2 damage.
Right?
And then Colleen. That's a natural 20.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Not good.
Okay,
This
so
is
you
how
take
Jack
6
makes-
damage.
Okay.
It's a D6! Okay, these are not terribly, powerful enemies.
I mean, it would be kind of funny if Pauline had to leave the show because she died by pumpkin.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be terrible, but also a little funny.
Okay.
First it was bears, then it was pumpkins.
And that's our next catchphrase. Don't let the pumpkins bite.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
That's how we're signing off tonight. That is how I'm signing off tonight.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, so that ends the pumpkin piercers. Now it's it's Willow's turn.
Wait, I didn't get a turn. You skipped me.
Oh, you did not. I'm sorry. We'll take your turn now while we're waiting for Willow.
Okay, that works.
Most important player.
Right?
Yeah. Sir.
Yeah, because my talking with plants helped so much.
Hey,
No, but now we know what it wants.
Yeah, we know what it wants now.
What does it want? Oh, to feed. Okay, right, yes.
Okay, so, where's the one? I'm sorry, I had a thought and...
The giant pumpkin is
Can
now dead.
The giant pumpkin is dead. Yes.
You killed the great pumpkin, you Charlie Brown!
If I cast a spell that causes damage, does that count as an attack, or is an attack like a physical hitting of things?
What is it you're trying to do?
Well, I was wondering if I could cast a spell to do damage and then use my bonus action to polearm. That's what I was wondering if I could do.
Yeah, I'd say that counts. It's an attack.
Okay.
Spell attacks are attacks. Depending on the spell you're using, of course. But, if you use a spell that's not an attack, then no.
Well, I'm pretty sure Flaming Sphere is an attack. It burns.
Yeah, that is... I actually don't know if that's an attack spell.
Really?
Yeah.
It does a lot of damage.
It does, but I don't know if it's, It
has an...
Is it an attack roll? Or is it a saving
It
roll?
has an attack, whatchamacallit.
Attack/save is it's a dexterity saving throw. You know what? I'll allow it. I don't know if it's strictly in the rules, but I'll allow it. Does that make sense to me? So yeah, go ahead.
Okay, are there anywhere where there are multiple pumpkins together, that I could...
I mean, the only ones that are bunched together are the ones that are still in the ground, not yet moving. But the ones that are attacking people are, kind of spread out.
Okay, what's the one... You said that there's one small pumpkin next to me, right?
Yes, it just attacked you.
Okay. That one, I'm going to physically fight later. Who's closest to me? Gosh darn it.
Esmeray and Massey. You guys are still in where you guys haven't moved yet. So
okay.
You guys are all kind of clumped together in where you started.
Okay, then I'm gonna take my 5-foot sphere of flames and conjure it. Can I conjure it on or next to? Hold on.
I think it has to be an unoccupied space.
Yes, it does. Okay, so I would like to conjure it right next to the two pumpkins that are being rude to Esmeray and
I believe it's
Massey.
every creature within 5 foot of the sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if they're...
Yeah, which includes you, Esmeray, and Massey.
Oh, okay. Can I conjure it in the space? Sorry, because there's not a visual. Can I conjure it in the space so that they're at the 5-foot radius, but we are not? Is that physically possible?
Well, the two popped up in the middle of your little tri-corner. So, they're in the middle of you. So, there's no angle for that. But you could definitely, like, spread the fire through the rest of the pumpkin patch and maybe catch the patch on fire. And prevent more from showing up, maybe?
Yeah, I could do that. I don't know. That doesn't feel as helpful.
I'll still count it as an
I don't know, what
attack,
do you
even if
guys-
it doesn't hit a creature.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Even if it doesn't hit a creature, I will still count it as an attack.
Okay. What about the ones next to Von Tharn and Annalise? Could I summon the sphere next to those pumpkins without
What's the range
harming
on it?
Von
60?
Tharn
Yeah,
and Annalise?
easily.
Easily? Okay. I'm gonna do that then, because I want to cause damage to the pumpkins that are hurting my friends.
Okay. Also, you do it, like, 10 feet away from... Which one?
Let's go Annalise, because she's been hitting pretty hard, so I want to try and protect her.
Okay, so you do it just in a way, because they are close enough to each other in this way, that you actually manage to hit both the one that is after Annalise and the one that is after Von Tharn at the same time. So go ahead and roll your damage. Or no, sorry. We'll go ahead and roll damage anyway, but I have to make the dexterity saving throw.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
That is a natural 18.
Get it, girl.
That is a natural 14. So... They both make their saving throw. One of them just barely.
Okay.
So they take half damage, I believe.
Okie doke. And that was 2d6. Sorry, I rolled the wrong dice.
How dare you?
6, 10. So they take 5 damage each.
Okay.
Or do I roll separately for both of them?
You just for the just the once. So you rolled 5 total?
No. I rolled 10. Half damage.
Okay,
is 5.
you already halved it. Okay. So they both take 5 damage. All right. That one. That is not the right one. The one. No, wait. Yes, it is. Sorry. I'm getting so confused. Yeah. Okay. The one that's going after Von Tharn looks hurt.
Woohoo.
All right. So, at that, it is Willow's turn.
No, I still want to use my bonus action.
Oh, right. Sorry. Go ahead. Use your bonus action.
Sorry, Willem.
Shillelagh. You get that Shillelagh in your last game.
Yes! Yes!
Finally! I'm going to target the pumpkin nearest me, and I'm going to, let's see, roll. Ooh, not very good.
Use a fate die.
Plus
15.
Well, I
Burn your
already have
fate
a
die.
good.
Yeah.
I mean, like now.
You're not going to have to
Oh,
use them
yeah.
again. You can burn to auto-succeed.
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll burn a fate die.
Okay, and I'll count that as a critical. So you go ahead and roll your damage, and that's critical damage.
Oh, okay.
Roll your damage and double it.
D8.
Here comes trouble. And make it double. I can keep going all night, folks.
Now.
Jesse.
All right.
James.
14. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Plus 4. 11. 22. Sorry.
22 doubled?
No, that is doubled.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Okay.
Not that good.
So, how does this pumpkin die?
That's his little baby pumpkin day.
Because these
just
things
get,
have
like, the
exactly
blood
22
end.
health.
How does you
end of my
destroy this
quarter
entire
One-shotted
field?
it.
What was that?
Oh, I'm just gonna take the blunt end of my quarterstaff and just absolutely, like, pro baseball swing at it.
Okay, golf club swing.
Gallagher,
Yes.
this bitch.
Yeah.
So as you pull up as you throw out your fireball, your ball of flames, and it encompasses 2 of your of the pumpkins harrying your friends, you look down at this tiny little pumpkin piercer creature, and you just pull up your fucking shillelagh and just fucking golf ball swing that thing, poof, and it splatters pumpkin chopper style all across the field. It is beautiful. Willow,
Finally.
how do you? What do you do?
Finally.
Sorry.
So
No, don't be sorry. That was awesome.
That was brilliant.
Where are the pumpkins? The ones that are being dicks right now.
They're all being dicks.
Yeah, where are they?
There's two. Well, there's one next to Esmeray and Colleen and Massey. There's also one next to Annalise and one next to Von Tharn.
I'm gonna go for the one next to Annalise and the one next to Esmeray.
Okay, go ahead. Do you move your Hunter's Mark as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's only on one creature.
I mean, the Hunter's Mark went away after the big one died,
it's not,
so...
Ian, that's not Hex. I'm thinking Hex. Sorry, yeah.
Shit. Wait, what?
I thought you could move Hunter's Mark as a bonus action, but...
That I don't know. All I know is that it dispelled when the big guy died. Or it should have, anyway.
You can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature.
Yeah, you should be able to move the Hunter's Mark to another individual.
Yeah, I'll allow it. We'll
And why not?
look it up later, but
And
I'll
wave
allow
it.
for
I
now.
literally just said that it allows it.
I know, but like it also, as Mary's saying, that it disappears automatically once the creature is already on dies.
If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature.
There you go then.
Okay.
That's what I just said. I had
Say it
it
again for
right.
me one more time. I didn't hear you.
Okay. Oh fuck.
He spent so much time on his makeup, don't ruin it.
Yeah.
I didn't spend that much time on it. I can redo it somewhat quickly.
Alright, what are your attacks?
The Hunter's Mark is going to go on the one next to
I will say the ones next to Annalise and Von Tharn are the ones that have been attacked. The one next to Esmeray has not been hit yet.
Then the one next to Esmeray.
Okay.
Okay. 25 for the one next to Esmeray.
Okay.
And then
That hits.
25 to
15
hit?
for the one
Yeah.
next to Annalise.
That hits.
A 15.
Yes.
You said a 17 didn't hit earlier.
That was the big pumpkin.
Oh. Oh, sweet.
The smaller pumpkins have a lower AC on.
Oh, sweet.
By the way, if anybody's wondering what I'm basing these creatures off of, it's piercers and a roper.
Oh God.
Wait, wasn't there... Wait, I don't know what you're referencing, but wasn't there a video that literally was all over like Instagram with this exact same premise of like some dude walking in a pumpkin field and like all of a sudden there was a whole bunch of pumpkins and one big giant like Jack Skellington pumpkin with a whole bunch of vines that just grabbed him by his point of view and like
I
killed him?
haven't seen him.
Because that was everywhere on Instagram, and if that's the case, I need to send that to you right now.
I have
Send it to me too, because I haven't seen that either. But
I have not seen that. That sounds like your Instagram way more than mine.
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
Yeah, that was both of them.
You don't have a very
What was the second
specific
one?
taste. It's fine.
No,
Right,
no. It's not like I follow like 10 different gothic lingerie lines. No.
it's going to be a challenge.
So you said Esmeray's pumpkin is still full health, right?
Yeah.
Oh well.
All I'm
Just
thinking
do
of is that
22
Thomas
damage in one
Sanders
hit.
vibe. All I'm thinking of is that Thomas Sanders vine where he's like walks up to a guy holding a pumpkin and he goes, he looks upon the field of decapitated soldiers and holds the Pumpkin King's head in his hands and knows that he is victorious.
I love that video. It's so good.
Yes.
I didn't quote it exactly correctly, but it was.
No, but yeah, it was pretty much
Yeah.
that, yeah.
I mean, that is half its health in one hit, so.
No, you're not allowed to be tired.
13 for analysis.
No.
I'm not
Alright,
tired. I had a long rest.
Jesus. Okay, the one on Annalise is looking hurt, and I do mean hurt. It has 1 HP left. It was at 14. All right,
Oh
so
my
that's the end of
God.
your turn. Are you moving or anything like that? Sorry, hon. That's how the dice go.
8 plus 5 is 13. It should be 14. I'm sad now. I want to kill the pumpkin.
Look at the next
Oh,
one,
God.
sweetie. Don't worry.
No, I won't. You guys didn't get him.
Oh my god.
Ryan, you
It's
know
a
what?
vegetable, dear. You can eat it later.
I don't want to eat the pumpkin.
Ryan, you need to take Cass to an actual pumpkin patch, get a pumpkin for her, and let her smash it to bits.
Yeah. Let her go Gallagher on it.
She's the only one who can do this.
Anyway, moving on.
I'm gonna need Willow tomorrow too, by the way.
Do it.
So,
Mhm.
next in the initiative is Esmeray. So, Esmeray, what do you do?
Right.
There's this
This might be a
pumpkin up
waste
on
of
you,
a
parrying
spell. This might be a waste of a spell, honestly. But you know what? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that now. Well, we don't know what's causing this. Yes, we just know that the pumpkin's being shot out.
Well, you assume that whatever the big pumpkin was, it's spawning. These are its spawn, so.
Right, then I guess I'll just attack with my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Your spiritual weapon is currently 30
What's
feet
up?
away.
I can bring it to me for a bonus action. I can bring it
Okay.
as close to me as I want for a bonus. Okay, that is 21.
That hits.
That's 10 damage to it.
That's the one next to you.
The whatever one's closest to me, yes.
All right. That one is
And
also down to 1 hit point.
I think that's all I will do for now. I won't be moving anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, no, just 10 damage.
All right. Next is the giant pumpkin, but it's dead. Now it's Massey's turn, and Massey is just going to release tendril attacks. Because he can, one at each pumpkin.
Oh god.
So the one
Let's go.
I'm just
Let's go.
as a cursory, I'm just going to.
Now
Massey,
one on
why?
the one next to
Massey, why?
Mazzy has fate die. Shut up.
You know what? Yeah, Massey has fate die.
Mazzy has fate die. He used it in the
Damn
stealth
it, Massey,
encounter.
why?
Are you
Did
fucking
he roll another
serious?
net one?
He didn't roll a net 1 either time, but he rolled a 4 both times.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
Poor Mazzy. He's still
That's
hungover.
8 plus. What is Massey's?
Mazzy's hungover.
Hangover.
Yeah. Mazzy's hungover.
That's not the right one. That's also not the
Massey.
right one. There it is. Massey's attack modifier with this is +5, so 8. No, that's not enough.
13.
That's not enough. The
I know.
AC is 15.
I know, I'm just mad by that number coming.
Well, now we know
That
what
is
we
He
need.
doesn't hit. He doesn't hit. And then we just go back to Annalise, who's the capable one.
All right, so the one next to Annalise just dies. The one next to Esmeray does not.
God. Fuck you.
It's just
But the other 3?
Esmeray's kicking herself in
Two.
the teeth for not giving
No.
Massey some like tomato juice in the morning, like a Bloody Mary in the morning. For
There's only one more
Massey.
right now.
Oh my god.
That one
Oh,
hits.
man, I should have
Okay.
thought of
Next
that.
time.
So Massey's
next
attack
time.
is 1d6 plus 2 for each of them.
Overkill.
Okay, so the one next to Von Tharn takes 5 damage. And it is not dead.
Please. Oh! Frick! My god! It's taking so long! These ittle witty bitty pumpkins!
Well, they keep popping up. And you are in
These
a
ittle
pumpkin
witty
field.
pumpkins!
Which brings us to the top of the round. Annalise, you're up.
Okay, so are all the ones near me dead?
The one near you is dead, yes.
Okay, and
Right now there are 2 still standing.
Okay.
The one near Von Tharn and the one near Esmeray.
which one looks the roughest?
They both look pretty rough, but the one near Esmeray is hanging on by a point.
Okay, since pumpkins are 90% water, could I use destroy water to suck out all the water from them in a 30-foot cube?
That is not quite how
I mean,
spell works.
A+ for creativity.
Okay, well, I thought I'd
I
ask.
appreciate the hustle, though.
Okay.
I don't want to try it.
It's not how the
No,
spell
I mean,
works.
like,
It's not, it's
no,
not
but
an
if we
attack.
allow her to if we allow her to do this, she could do the same thing with people, and that would be way worse.
That's
I would. I definitely would.
No,
Okay.
you would be like a bloodbender. No, we can't.
Yeah, I would do it. I would
But
totally do it.
But they
I know
are
you
fully
would.
within your. Yeah, they're all fully within your walking speed.
Could I hit both of them? Like if I hit one and then turn around and hit the other, would I use a bonus action to move? Okay,
As long
cool.
as you use
Then
your
I wanna-
action to attack, you still get all 3 of your attacks.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to attack both pumpkins.
All right, so the first one's
Use-
next to Von Tharn. You're going to run past it on your way to getting towards Annalise.
Okay.
Just remember, if you miss it, and you keep running, it will get an attack of opportunity as you leave its melee range.
I roll all 3 attacks?
You're gonna hit me.
Roll the first attack with the flame sword first.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's good. That's a 16 on the dice.
That
That's
hits.
more stuff.
Go ahead and roll the
So-
damage for it. Roll the damage for that first. So we'll see what happens.
So that's
Oh my god.
1 d8. No, I don't want that one.
I mean, in all honesty, this is more a formality than anything. Unless you roll.
No, I know.
That's a
Super fucking
7
low.
plus other stuff. So
It's dead. It's dead.
Okay.
You just run towards Von Tharn. You slide across the dirt, slicing your flame tongue dagger through the pumpkin. Spin around in the dirt somehow. You're not sure how your momentum is carrying, but bounce up onto your feet and keep going as you lunge forward with your rapier towards this one that is still harrying Esmeray for some god-awful fucking reason. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
Imagine it was her tail that also aided her in that spin and
Yeah.
that momentum. It like pushed her on the ground.
Yeah, definitely.
so that's a
Cannon.
16,
Fantastic.
a 7. So
16
And
hits.
Von Tharn
Go
does
ahead.
fancy
Roll
steps
your
out of the
damage.
way.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah, it's 16 hits. It's got 1 hit point. You don't have to roll damage. You just run up and pierce it, and you just...
I rolled a 1!
It's enough! It's enough!
Nice!
Oh, that's great!
Oh,
That is
dear.
fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
I love that. I love that so
I
much.
hate pumpkin spice, bitch!
And with that, the combat comes to an end.
Finally. Thank you so much for that on release.
Just wiping pumpkin guts off my face.
You guys all look around.
Tim
has got a pumpkin in his hand, and he's just kicking it off into the distance, and he grabs another one with his claws, and he throws it off, and he's just... They're not attacking. He's just destroying random pumpkins now.
I mean,
hold on up. Hold
I'm
on
watching
up.
it. No, let him be.
Whoa. That one. Oh.
And he just throws one into the air.
Can I shoot it?
Try. Go ahead. Roll an attack.
I'm holding it above my head.
Sure.
That's what you're doing? I thought you were trying to stop him.
Yeah.
28.
Hit. Pumpkin.
Wait, I'm sorry, I can't hear. What is Willow doing?
They're pumpkins.
She's
They don't
attacking
blow up
the-
from
What?
air.
It's destroyed!
It lands and it smashes.
Thank you.
And he's just throwing more pumpkins. Vonthar, you're firing your whatever it is you're doing. You guys are destroying pumpkins. We're not gonna keep rolling dice here. But as you guys look around and behold the field in which your fucks are being grown, and then destroyed.
We are the pumpkin
You all
slayers.
look over and Colleen is standing there, and there is a figure behind her.
Colleen!
Behind you!
I immediately draw my arrow and
Do you,
A magic
you
missile
fire?
does.
I'll fire it.
Okay.
I ready a
Okay.
magic missile.
Sorry to ruin your fun and all the whatever that is, but I'm going to need to borrow this one for a while, as a cloak wraps around Colleen. And they're...
Wait!
You guys try to do anything?
Yeah. Don't. What?
Wait, do we recognize
It's
that?
okay.
No.
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 You just take
Colleen
her.
does. Colleen does. This is Swirly.
Oh, from the fate.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh
Wait.
Oh, no.
Colleen.
Wait, before
I immediately-
before I disappear, I'm gonna try and make eye contact with Willow, and I'm gonna shout, "It's okay."
Nah, Willow doesn't give a fuck. She drops her bow and arrow and starts running.
Of course she doesn't.
I
Yeah,
want to
involved
hug!
on-
I want to make a Colleen hug, damn it!
Oh.
Sprinting it!
You're
Make a
leaving?
dexterity check.
What?
Check.
Or saving throw, whichever is higher. I'll let you.
Colleen, dear, you're going to be all right.
Does she have time?
What's
to
going
work
on?
Sure.
I don't know how much time there is.
Yeah. Well, right now, Esmeray just screams that
Yeah.
as this is happening, as Willow's running.
As you do, you run and you manage to get up to Colleen, and you just try to tackle her. She's quite a bit bigger than you are, so you just kind of like it's kind of like you just ran and tackled a tree.
Got her.
But you just
got
like
her.
kind of sit there, and she just kind of, it's okay. As the cloak comes around both of you now, and it disappears, and Colleen and Willow, you're left standing there by yourself. And you just hear Colleen's voice. It's okay. I'll see you again.
Oh.
Where did
now I
Colleen
feel
go?
like we lost. We need to go hunt
And
down
that will
some.
pick up next week.
And the tears are just like
Oh.
start falling down from Colleen. And she just like drops to the ground.
Von Tharn runs up to where Colleen
Willow?
where Colleen was, and Willow is, and is like, "What?
What was that? What just happened?
You do notice there is a small fox still there.
Huh?
As the fox transforms into a small humanoid creature.
I'm
Do
sorry,
not
what?
worry. Colleen will be safe. I will make sure of it. And you will see her again someday.
And if she's not,
What do you mean someday?
someone will have hell to pay.
Well,
She's
you're right about
chosen.
that.
She has a fate, and the goddess of nature is tired of waiting for her to find it on her own, I suppose. This is not the
She
way I
not
wanted
like
to
us
do
anymore?
things. It has nothing to do with whether or not she likes you or not. But rest assured, she cared about all of you very much. And she will see you again.
When?
Someday.
When is someday?
One cannot ever truly know. But someday. She will be safe.
I pick up a pumpkin and smash it down on the ground. Stupid.
But I can no longer, as you see the form of this young person start to fade and become transparent, I have to go. But we will meet again as he fades away.
Please be it sooner than later.
Stupid.
And Volandarn just kind of plops a seat next to Willow.
What the fuck just happened? No. No. Why? Why did they take Colleen? Why did they take Colleen?
He's trying to say a character.
Why did they take Colleen? Who was that?
And this is where we will
Just gonna
pick up
start
next.
smashing more pumpkins.
Everybody's
right.
smashing pumpkins.
Smash
Thank
the
you,
pumpkins,
everybody.
Oh
Colleen!
my gosh!
No!
Oh, we're so sad to see Jack go, but unfortunately, schedules won't allow for our pretty demanding requirements to keep this stream running, and not everybody has the free time to keep up with that. So,
Yeah.
as much as we are sad to see you go, you will always have a place back here at this table, should you ever want to come back and visit.
You know, the metaphorical.
Yeah, the metaphorical.
Metaphorical
got the
table.
Was there
reference.
ever really a real table? Was there ever really a real table to begin with?
It was a table in our hearts.
The table was
in our
the
hearts.
table was the friends you made along the way.
But
But
seriously,
no.
Jack, thank you so much for playing with us.
Guys,
You're
I
the
had
best.
And we will
I
see
didn't think
Colleen again.
Colleen would-
Oh.
Yeah. Not to mention, if we ever do a Monster of the Week thing again, you're more than welcome to come join us with that.
Yes, definitely.
You're very fun.
I want Bella back. I want my talking dog back.
Please,
My talking little corgi.
Yes, yes.
All
Not a
right.
corgi. She is a collie. She's a border collie.
Oh right, I mixed Collie and
If she was a
corgi.
corgi, I would be very excited.
Hey, Jack.
All right.
Well,
Hey, Jack.
Well,
did I
thank
ever
you
see you in
guys.
person? You're
I'm
still
really
getting a
sorry that I
fucking
can't
battle
keep
hug.
playing with you, but I know you guys are gonna write a great story so that I can keep watching as a viewer.
Yeah.
Well, at least
Thank
Colleen
you.
didn't die.
Yeah, and we will see
Might
Colleen.
not live if that
We will
happens.
see Colleen again.